Hello, welcome to a new campaign. We have abandoned the Spider Ridge campaign. I just wasn't enjoying it. I don't like Cav. I think this region of the world is just awful, and I don't recommend anyone plays here ever, because it's bad. But what we're going to do today is something that I kind of failed to do in a multiplayer about a week ago, and that is play Baihon Xing. I died in the first session to a coalition war led by a player, Anbennar. So I never really got to experience the Baihon-ness. So we're going to try that. Now I also get to read out, the fun events, which will be kind of cool. So, Baihon Xing. Let's see what they are all about. Did I play as the Harpy Near Lizards? Harpy with Cav? No, I don't. No. And I'm pretty sure you're talking about Naleni? No, thank you. Anyway, the final supplication. A great man stands upon a dark, grassy hill, gazing up at the clear night sky. He sees not the stars nor the moon, but 3 paper lanterns fluttering in a wind he could not feel. A 4th lays at his feet, bereft of flight far too early, and solemnly awaiting the company of his wayward lights. The man's eyes blink away absent tears, his heart filled with futile regrets, as he proclaims a vow. These remaining 3 lanterns will never fall from the sky so long as he can offer them his aid. He would invoke the winds, halt the sun's rise, and muster the heart of the land to prevent these ailing lights from touching the ground once more. And so he did, and so he will do, for as long as he clings to all that is, all that was, and all that will be. A man does not stumble into greatness, witless and ignorant of the principles and schemes of those beneath him. No, a great man carves himself into the flesh of history, leaving scars and gashes that will not fade until long after he dies. Cao Sang did just this. He carved his legacy into the Thidinkai, mutilating virtue and supplanting rectitude with each well-considered slash of his knife, all to ensure what he built did not fall. Yet it would seem that morality and integrity are entwined concepts, not as easily defiled as Sang once thought. Only 3 lanterns in his night sky sought to undo him. His 3 beloved sons, to which he would do almost anything for, desired the one thing he could not give them. They wished for the dissolution of Baihon Xing, of the house that would carry on Sang's memory after his death. A scheme, one to divide the foundations of his home between the 3 of his sons, was crafted in secret, according to a close aide of Sang. His Jiandin would soon crumble. A man is driven to greatness by the quality of his character, valor, hope, and probity. Qualities are absent in lesser men, compel him to greater heights. Yet one trait had been unknown to him for nearly 2 decades, finally reared its head once again. Fear. Fear that once again those closest to him would seek to undo his life, to mend the wounds he has left upon the world, to erase him from the minds of those he seeks to impress. Make some preparations, and invite my sons to dinner. Those sons are clearly bastards. Anyway, we're going to disable some regions. Not for any, lag issues. I'm pretty fine. Mostly for purely punitive reasons. No, how do you have content related to the Forbidden Plains, bro? That's annoying. Anyway, screw the alien tiers instead then. Actually, let's keep them all on. Let's just keep them all on. It's easier that way. There might be issues with, like, colonialism, for example, spawning. Anyway, welcome to Anbennar. Boom, done. So, I have played, like, the first 50 years of this tag, or less, maybe. And one thing I know is that we are soon to have a civil war. Our country is going to split in half. We are no longer going to be Baihon Xing, and the north is going to be called something else as well. So, what I can do, delete these troops, delete these ships, because they're not going to be necessary. They're going to be useless to me, because of course we're not going to be Baihon Xing. We're going to get some advanced foreign troops instead. Do we have a mission tree? Technically, we get it after we form Baihon Xing, or we get it after we form our tag after the rebellion. But there are... Is it worth doing? I think it's probably still worth doing these. So let's grab Religious State. Let's grab the Primacy and Nobility. Sell the titles. We'll gain the money back. And then we will... I will get myself... Conscious zealotry, I'll get later. I don't think I need that just yet. Religious culture is tempting, but we'll go with religious diplomats for now. Development of temple. From the nobles, I am over 50%. So actually, let's rebuild those troops. The nobles will be happy. Let me go 1 day. Is that not enough? Oh, it's gone up to 18,500. Oh, that's just unfortunate. Well, balls. Thanks, game. You kind of ruined me there. You know what I can do then? One more. Apparently there are no more up here that I can do that with. A monthly tick should be enough, right? Yeah, a monthly tick will be enough. We'll leave it at that. What else do I want from you? Supremacy of the crown. And nobility officer rights. I'm going to get myself a nice general, so maybe we don't want that. I do want prestige. I want economic freedom, and I want bookkeeping. And then for one of my missions, I'm going to need ennoblement. Oh, it's generous quest rewards. But I don't have the crown land to give away just yet. And I also need to give patronage to magical arts as well, but we'll do that later. Other than that, I don't think there's anything I need to do for my start. So we'll go to speed 3 for now. Oh, we actually did manage to get that. Very nice. I will take you immediately. Inflation guy. Oh, level 1 trade and inflation guy. Hell yes. That is a beautiful start. Dreams of reunion. Summons were sent out to his sons for a grand banquet in Tuan Sauban, a final farewell. Sang was nearly 81 after all. The end of his natural life would soon come to pass. His sons would wish to see him one last time, arriving from the south, the west, and the north. Eldest had sought the dread pirate Ping Swang's favor in the release of his former domain, the grand trading city of Kaesam Sing. Sang did not expect success in this endeavor, and unsurprisingly it seemed as though his elder son had made little progress. The middle son had been sent to the west to reinforce the Empire's ties with his gone subjects, regularly attending audiences and banquets with the noble warlord Kar Kams Lekot and his retinue. Again, little progress was expected in these endeavors, yet the man came to the banquet with childlike wonder, discussing tales of new friendships, strengthened alliances, and a new age for Baihon. If only Sang could believe such words. The youngest son, and the most dear child to Sang, arrived from his post to the north, governing the Fonan land surrounding the temple complex dotting the plains of Zawang. At first glance, Sang's son seemed different, somehow changed. He neglected to wear traditional Kai garb, instead opting for a gown more commonly seen in the lands of Bomdan. What began as pleasantries quickly devolved into bickering, then outright argument. It quickly became clear to Sang that his Jian Din had withered into a husk of his former self. Sang quickly excused himself, unable to deliver the righteous punishment of betrayal firsthand. Yet the screams he heard would not soon leave his mind. Addled and bereaved, but not yet broken, Sang communed with his most loyal mystics. He needed more time, far more time. Incense was lit, his body and spirit were ritualistically cleansed, and thus became the final step. He had his mystics leave him, for he wished to be with his family for but a moment. Staring at a portrait of his united family, he gripped the dagger that had been gifted to him by his late wife. Without a moment's hesitation, he plunged the dagger into his abdomen, disemboweling himself. As his mind drifted into the dark, quiet corner of his mind, half wished to make up amidst the spirits of his slain kin, to be reunited at last. The darkness takes Sang, uncertainly grips Baihon. So I could just like hold this over here and enjoy 635 for a few months. I feel like that's a good idea. Maybe like two ticks. Two ticks is good. 2 ticks is good. Because we're also gonna stop being Baihon Xinh. Oh, we're going to get an interregnum when he dies. Also going to lose... Actually, we're going to lose these provinces, so maybe I could have done that. Worth it. Anyway. Now we die. Goodbye, Sang. Oh, shit. You know what? Ba-ba-ba-bum-bum. Guess what? Guess what? Guess what? Load game. I already forgot to do something. I already forgot to do something very important. We obviously lose a stability when we die. And when we're in a Regency, it costs extra to gain an stability. So the best way to do this is to spend an stability right now. And then you lose it. Because now to spend is going to be more because I'm in a Regency. It will, I swear that's going to be the case. There we go, plus 25%. So now we don't have to spend that extra 25%. No. Better. We're going to rival Pingoi. We're going to rival... Vokalozvai doesn't really make that much sense, but like Therapnir, Rongbek, near them. Maybe we can when we do our civil war. Started a game as Baihon a bit ago, but I haven't gone back to it sadly. But submission tree did look interesting. Yeah, it did. It is very interesting. Anyway, 2 thuds. Din's head would soon follow. He and his brothers had been lined up in the banquet hall from oldest to youngest by a group of royal guardsmen and were now facing their last moments amidst the living. The executioner lopped off the heads of his own kin, and Din knew this was his final chance to survive for just a few moments longer. As the heads left the bodies of his brothers, Din talked quickly, pleading for the executioner to spare his life and making promises of rewards. Silver tongue seemed to convince the man, who told him that Din reminded him of his own child. He released Din, promised to tell the Emperor that he was dead. Din set out northward alone on horseback, where the Fonan people hid from the eyes of the Emperor, and promised them their support when they'd heard his story. Weeks passed with silence on the part of the Emperor, an opportunity Din did not let slip. The many connections he had made in preparation for the succession struggle paid dividends. Already a great army was gathering in Ma Huang to depose the driven Emperor. As Sang rests, Din prepares for war. As you do, brother, or son, I guess. Are there any good mercs? Did not get lucky with the mercs, unfortunately. We got really unlucky with the mercs. I wonder. We are about to be a new country. There we go. No, we're not. That was what the second son had promised his father. A new age for Baihon Xinh. A laughable cover for the rancid corpse of an empire that had lost siblings were planning to create, true, but it was not a lie. The warlord of the Gon, Karcham Lekot, had fancied himself a king, unheeding of the mantle of Baihon Xinh. Citing the unjust execution of the middle son, the kingdom of Nagon has rallied a rebel army and declared independence from their homeland. Whether such an act will go unpunished is unclear, but one thing is certain. The Fonans present a far more immediate threat and must be dealt with swiftly. So, Nagon is gone. Blue. That is why I took the money from that area. Now we're small enough to maybe rival someone different. There it is, the night sky's reflection. Ire. The natural conclusion of fear is hate in its purest form. Not a hatred of a concept's potential, but of the concept itself. A righteous ire born of what could have been. A supposed tragedy prevented by tragedy perpetrated. Caliban Sang awakes with a start. He lets out a small yawn and slowly adjusts to his new incorporeal form. He was no longer a great man. He fully recognized this fact, aware that he was simply a spectre clutching tightly to his past life to finally realize the ambitions he could not attain while still living. No matter. Sang takes one final look around the room, filled with mementos of his lost family. There it was again. He grabbed at a tinder box, his hands sliding through it like water through it. Chuckling to himself, he calls in his mystics, who had been dutifully waiting all this time for him to awaken. These were men of magic and spirits, yet all looked nervous, with beads of sweat lining their brows and quickering lips. What is a quickering lip? Never mind, no matter. The Ghost Emperor had the men torch his room, along with the memory of the family that had betrayed him for a second time. Finally, the Ghost Emperor looks out from the palace balcony to an army in disarray, quickly organizing itself to march. He glances at his subordinates, who deliver an abrasive truth. The youngest and most foolish son had survived the executioner through an immature guile born of experience and want. The executioner was forced to behead himself for his failure, but the damage had been done. The Fonan fools had already flocked to Din, and the new emperor of Baihon were now marching on the capital. So I can either play as, Baihon Hon Sai, and we get an alliance with Qian Bin Rung, and we get a pretty sexy general 1724. Or we can play as Mo Huang, and play as Din, the son who survived. But the nation has no missions, so not really. But yes, we will play as Hon Sai. Makes Ma Huang as an independent state. I believe I keep all of my money. I do, right. Abandon my stuff. So, Merc-wise, do we get a reroll of Mercs? No. Let's just grab the Noble Adventurers and enjoy a little bit of lag. So, right now, we can't do much. Because, kind of in the way. So, we have received an offer of aid from our small jungle ally, Jayaraya. While they too are ghosts of their former selves, they can still offer a substantial number of warriors. In return, we will agree to help them retake their land from the pirates once our current situation is resolved. I'll accept their help. Welcome, Jayaraya. I'm also going to immediately start currying favors with them, because I know I need to get their favors up. Hop on this guy. Agon has rivaled me, that's fine. Yeah, we're at war with Ma Huang 11k troops, Kudik Kai 11k troops, Berkel Osvar 6, Fonan Duan 4, Hinfat 2, and then Tidtam another 4. So we're up against 38,000. We do not have that many troops. We do have a better general. So at least we have that going for us. Will give access. That's cool. Okay, you are also giving access, so that's really, really good. Hopefully, Qian Bin Rung marches this way. So, here is the big question, right? This one either is very good for us or very bad for us. Messenger from the certain tribes has arrived with a proposal. We will not be raided during this crisis, and certain will militarily intervene on our side. But we surrender rights to any war loot, in addition to letting the tribes and pillage as they please after our victory. Certain are infamous for their cruelty, and mean to be a unifying force. It's really worth working with them, risk them going to our enemies. This one is like, I don't know. Basically, it turns all of this land, when we win, into like 100 devastation shithole. But at the end of the day, we kind of need them. We don't have enough troops. If Qian Bin Rung was to, instead of being up here, come over here, we'd be kind of fine. I think we accept the deal, though. Let's get them in this war. Come this way. I need friends to help me defend Taibo. Please come this way. Let's turn on defensive edict here. If I just get like one extra stack of troops, we could probably attack this with relative success. Also be nice if those mercs got a little bit of morale. Okay, they're coming. They're coming. They're coming. We're good. Let's wait one more month tick. Also gives these guys the time to get over here. Arrive on the 2nd. There we go. You arrive on the 12th. That'll be fine. Oh yeah, and they're all running away now anyway. Relatively good victory. And now if we siege Zavoang, then basically wait for the victory. th 22nd of the 12th. Okay. Go here just to stop him from building the troop. Go here. You can go here. You can go here. Okay. So now they're all over here. I can just ignore it for now. This, we will eventually turn off the edict. Now we just wait and we win. Definitely no point in using our troops. Use the mercs to help them out. But we need this to siege first. Well, no point in, like, looting because I got 0 looting speed. Yeah, but let's just save our manpower. We will get the win. We will get the W, the fattest of Ws. It's a shame that we had to get the certain to help, especially I don't think we actually needed to. They all started moving off as soon as Chen Run came over here. But whatever. Let's go to speed 4. Alright, Safawang is ended. We'll bring this army over. Never know, we might be able to get a big W here. Certain has got here 1k troops, and then Jairai is here with another 5k. So there's about 10k army here. It's probably going to lose. But we are attacking into, or defending mountain. A really good general. That didn't go well. So it doesn't really matter how badly he gets mauled. Let's also start with a... What want a spy network on? Probably Pingoi. Got a Zoot Jute and Startan. This is annoying. Getting Verkal Ozavar out of the war would be really nice as well, to be honest. The Sir Revolt, and he's only got these guys against him. Okay, we're going to have a very, very strong command, which is Scurry. Alright, well, unfortunately that's the mountain fort fallen. Now Sertan are going to get a little bit messed up. Maybe I do need to use my own troops. Kavanagh was hoping not to. I win that? No. Guess what? Do now. Oh, this is where we're retreating to? Now that is not a vibe. What happens if I just go sit on his hold? Can I get him out of the war? Okay, that's interesting. Now, war with Bian Fang. Alright. Your only hold is besieged! Minus 300. Yeah, the fuck is happening, is that really? Brother, you're gonna have to help me if you want this to be besieged. Guess I am using my own troops. At least I'm very good at it. Anyway, yes, I will probably try to ally Bianfang. Alright, going well so far. We need to make this besieged because it's occupied by Ma Huang, and Ma Huang is the one that we need to have basically unconned. Die, please die. Nice, stack wipe. Do I want mages to be stronger? Devastation of my capital is not fun. Don't like that. On Nagon, I actually don't have any claims either. Thought I would have claims. Actually, I think I get perma-claims in my missions. Probably not necessary. I don't know why I moved off there. That was an accident. Maybe if these three are besieged, then we can maybe potentially have an uncon on our hands? Mirage is corrupt. Wait, corruption of lowest score this early is interesting. We can invest in tech. I think we absolutely get the innovativeness. Abso-freaking-lutely. Oh, look at that. We're already ahead of our Spider Edge game. Also, at some point, they offer knowledge sharing? Okay. Bro is behind. We are also going to ask him for the maps of this Lulupan rainforest. Probably help out a lot. Gonna hurt. Probably only retreating to here, right? Oh no, you didn't. Alright, and there's the Uncon. Fantastic. So, peace deal is... defend our legacy. We'll defend the legacy as ruler of the Empire of Baihon. Peace option will cause us to inherit Mahuang and have the following effects on any promises made... follow through on any promises we have made during the crisis. So I could, you know, get money instead, and probably that might be a vibe, but then I have to core it all as well, which is not so much of a vibe. So, defend our legacy. The war is finally over. Our troops have defeated the last stronghold of the traitors' resistance. Unfortunately, the great temple of Zanvoin got severely damaged during the war and was plundered by scoundrels. After settling the peace talks together with the ambassador of Qianbinrung, where they could finally take revenge for the desecration of their former queen's body, we can turn our attention to a much pressing internal matters. Learning his lessons from previous failure as Ghost Emperor himself decapitated his unfilial son. What's unfilial? Never heard that word before. In the throne room, ignoring the plea for mercy from his surviving followers. Now the mind of the Ghost Emperor can finally focus on the true task at hand. To channel his fervor on reviving Baihon and lead his nation to reconquer the last glory and influence. I don't think I've ever gotten fasting in Hallis without trying to. I guess I don't. Yeah, it's doable, but getting the institution for it is like the painful point. Unfortunately, Temple in Mahuang got heavily damaged during the war. I get prestige and legitimacy. I gain a permanent claim on the Nagon area. Send aid to Jairea, making me lose a bit of manpower and tax for 30 years. And then Sertani Raiders are going to do absolute work on the north here. Actually, not that bad. Maybe it was already done. Feels like it could have been worse. Alright. So, we have a new mission tree. We also have some new rivals that we can add. I'm thinking Nagon is a good choice. I'm thinking Sertan is a good choice as well. Do that. And we need to attack Pinghoi. Pinghoi is allied with Sertan, but they won't join. Also, we're truced out with Pinghoi. Or, you know what? It's not that long away. I think we wait for that. I will marry you. I keep that alliance. I'm going to proclaim a guarantee as well, because we have missions regarding them. So, let's have a look at missions. This is what we have so far. This will expand, I'm pretty sure. Internal strife. After much bloodshed, the Emperor's treacherous son, Caoban Din, has been put down, while his vile northern lackeys have been brought to heel. With the advent of peace, our armies are free to rest and recuperate, replenishing their stores and refilling their ranks. They'll train and drill in their barracks until the Emperor once again requires their service. So, manpower recovery speed for 10 years. Very nice indeed. And now, we have a very interesting time-gated, not time-gated, but like, we have to rush, essentially. We need to do all of these missions all the way up to the Protector before our ruler dies. And he is not immortal. He has the ability to die, but he is a ghost, and we have the ability to extend his life. Though we don't get to know how long we've got left until I think I get here, I think it's this one, or it might be this one. But anyway, we've got to do a bunch of missions. So, Coalition Victory, I need to go and retake my land from Penghoi. I need to own myself the 3 provinces in the north, and I need Jaya to own the 3 provinces in the east. Reconquest, I need to retake Nagon. I need to have 150 admin points and 150 ducats to get construction and dev cost in my capital. That is hopefully, I mean, it's permanent enough. It's until the death of my ghost guy. And then Great Survey, I need to basically lose 10,000 troops, which not great considering the amount of money that I have is not exactly tremendously large. Also, I just did there. Did I just increase the fucking thing here? That's not what I want to do. I'm gonna actually reload that. That sucks. That was a misclick, and I do not want to increase autonomy. So, apologies. Do our mission. We only went back like 17 days, which is why it's fine. So let's get our guys back home, and let us add these states back to being states. And then I think I can, in a month's time, maybe in a month's time I'll be able to do something about that. We also want to change the religion of Wang. At some point I will also need to restore the Temple of Zafwang. It's 250 ducats though, it's very expensive, and it takes like 20 years. Kind of crazy. But yeah, Nagon and I think Sertan is also a good idea. But yeah, we're going to be attacking Penghoi essentially as soon as we can. I'm not going to marry Chen Burung. Don't think that's a good idea. Yeah, we wait until Bianfang's down here. As long as they don't do any funky stuff. Funky stuff would be annoying. I will be attacking you ASAP. Can I lower 1 province? I mean, okay. Eco-wise, we're losing a tiny bit of money, but honestly not that much. It's going to be fine. Roam out from Jaya I will accept. So yeah, the Jaya thing. We have... Where is that mission? Here. I need their trust of me to be at 80. I need to also have a spy network in them. And I need to be allied with them. And then I will make them my vassal. I'll make them my march, specifically. So let us see. We can get up to 60 trust right now. I need to get to 80, so I can wait. I want more money. I think I do want. No. Oh, also increased levies can go on. Alright. Unfortunately, Sertan is now joining. But it is what it is. We can also take this mission. The Omniopticum. Owing to his unique circumstance, the Emperor has found himself unable to leave his palace. To this end, he has conscripted a number of prominent engineers and architects to install mirrors in his throne room, which soars above the city of Tuan Saoban. To allow our ruler to survey his city at his pleasure. He also decided that certain machines are to be installed in his palace to allow him to monitor Tuan Saoban more closely. I mean, it's not great to lose the points and the cash, but it's necessary. So I need 5 temples next mission. Anyway, we're going to attack. Maybe if I hadn't rivaled him, he wouldn't have joined. No, it probably would have always happened. But Jayaraya I will call in. Or maybe we attack this guy. Maps of Lulapan. These 2 guys. We'll go after Pingoy first. Jairai will join. And I know he's got this siege. There's nothing I can do about that right now. Not much there. We'll let Bianfang deal with his troops. Truce in Nagon has ended as well. That was unfortunate. Unfortunately, we can't get down here, but let's see what happens here. Maybe Bianfeng is going to give land to me, potentially. I have been improving relations with him. Oh, that was probably a bad idea. Don't really care about dwarves just yet, or foreign spies. Yeah, I guess I have to wait until Bianfang decides what they want to do. The thing is, my missions require me to give Jayaraya, like, all of Sertan as well. So, yeah. Kind of maybe why Kaklapan would have been a good one to attack. Maybe after Sertan is killed, or occupied, maybe we go and attack Kakalpan. And, I don't know. I can't attack him and call in Jayaraya to this war, can I? No, because we're fighting in another war. Alright, come on, Jayaraya. Wipe him out. Maybe we just peace out, white peace style. Or get some of my money back. That works. Getting a humiliate works as well. Alright, go home, Bianfang. Alright, and Pingoy's... I could let him de-siege his Bianfang occupied stuff. Although he's not doing that, he's just going to be annoying to me. Alright, Bianfang, at some point you gotta frickin' peace out, right? You are on 83 war score. Is that not enough? What, pray tell, else is it the fuck that you want? Allied with low and going, which is a guy up here. I don't really care about low and going. So I'm going to go and attack you now. I think you're stuck here, right? Okay, they pieced out with Pingoi now. With Pingoi, as soon as this is occupied, I mean, surely he's gonna, you know, give me the occupation, right? That's just something that's gonna happen. Surely. Well, that was a mistake. Just wait until that's occupied and then we'll go up there. It's already devastated. What's a little more devastation? It is what it is. Just is what it is. Alright. We're ready to go up and mess up my enemy. Lone Going might actually be a reasonable vassal to make, I think. I know there is issues, though, because we have the Kai people. All the following must be true. In the Vim de Tong, I need to own all Kai and Sekai. So I need to own all of his land. So maybe not. Maybe we can't make a vassal up there, unless we, like, integrate him later. Did Baihon get a full mission rework, or just a start in Civil War? I don't know what the old one was like, so I can't really answer that, unfortunately. Yeah, for Pinghoi, it's going to be return cores, and then give me this land. Then, probably, we just take some money. Hidarion Tonanzwir. Alright, they've ended the Sur Revolt. Good for them. Thankfully, they're not too terribly large. Holy balls. Anyway, this is the peace deal one here. I think War Reps is going to be a good idea as well. Hopefully his capital just moves to, like, here. Nope, it moved down here. That's unfortunate. But anyway, mission fulfilled. The Ansheni pirates of Pingoi have raided our coasts for far too long, even going so far as to seize our territories and the territories of our loyal ally, the chiefdom of Jayarea, in recent years. This is intolerable and must not be permitted to stand. It's time for us to remind these foreigners that it is we who rule and they who must obey or perish. So, 10 trust with Jayarea. That brings us up to 60. As soon as this hits 40, we can get them to 80. So I'm going to start building a spy network because I need to be at freaking 50 spy network, which is annoying to have to do to an ally. Also, make that 4s. Want to piece out yet? And now, I think we make this 4 as well. Because I need to give this land to Jairaya anyway. We also need to think about getting a... about getting the institution. Let me drop one dude there. Jairaya, go and help out. Well, I need to go and deal with this little issue. Die, you fuck. This, I don't mind giving this to Jairai either, that's fine. Jairai is going to be a very loyal ally vassal. Alright, do you want peace? Sit on your capital, bro. Time to fuck off. We also have a new religious system, which I still haven't gotten fully to grips with yet. I've got an idea. Maybe we hold off on making Jairaya a vassal until we've gone to war with Sertan. We'll annex Sertan into Jairaya. He gets huge coalition bullshit, but then he becomes my vassal, and then coalition impossible. That sounds like vibes to me. I think I want my innovativeness not to go down, so even though we don't have the institute, we're going to take the tech. I'm not going to do this while I've got troops right next to him, though. Alright, now you want peace. Pillage, absolutely. War reps, money. And that means I can full annex you, money. And could concentrate. I'm gonna do that. Alright, my capital is now up to 22 dev, which is nice. We've completed another mission, the Reconquest. When Caliban Din took up arms against his father in defiance of all common sense and custom, our erstwhile vassal of Nagon declared independence in an attempt to take advantage of our temporary weakness. We may have permitted this to stand for a number of years, but this never intended to be a permanent state of affairs. Let us return Nagon to the fold. So I lose separatism in the Nagon area, and then autonomy change as well. So the unity, I need to integrate Fonan and Gon culture. At the moment, we can do Fonan. I think yeah, it's another 3 dev in town, Sauban. The reason I'm trying to get as much dev here as possible, by the way, is I have this mission here. No, here. I need Tuan Sauban to be at 54 development, which is fucking wild. But I've got a few things that are going to help, right? Not that one. This one, I get a mage tower for free in my capital. Here, I get a university for free. So if I can get down to here, free university, free mage tower, which is a what? 10, 30 dev cost reduction. It already has a 30 dev cost reduction. Well, it also has 5 there. It has another 20 there. So we're going to be able to do stuff here. Temple as well, another 5. I think it's 5 to do that now. Let's go bomb pikes. I don't think fire damage is really necessary just yet. I'm gonna integrate that, maybe. I am gonna piece this out and give it to Jiraiya. And then also this is all gonna go to Jiraiya as well. Sorry, I've attacked Bimlao. Oh, because they're already being attacked. And then Prukalin are killing Faithman D. A little bit annoying, but nothing we can't handle. Yeah, here our truce is up in 64. Maybe I'm going to stop doing this because I can't keep that going for 10 years. I do think I want to murder Sertan before I make him a march. We'll do other stuff for now. I can make him a march at any size. And why not make him a march at the largest size? So we get, you know, all of Sertan taken without a coalition. Because if I remember rightly, that one's fine, but then where is the Sertani thing? Not Sertani thing. Where is the Jiraiya thing? There. I need all of that to be owned by Jiraiya. So let's just make that as easy as possible. I don't want the aggressive expansion for this. I think you can handle this AE. Alright, Temple Restoration. I am going to do this now, because this is going to take 20 years. Or actually, until 71, so that's 16 years. Still expensive and stuff, but needs, must, and all of that. And then I am going to rival... Michael Osvar is fine, and I would love to ally here. You're allied to my enemy, Orokulin. Orokulin is rivaled me, not the other way around, brother. Michael Osvar took this land? That's just weird. That is just weird. Let's build spy network here and Azkaray. Also, wouldn't mind getting this war exhaustion down. Wonder, can I ally here? That's doable. I'm going to start improving relations. Getting the Zia on my side would actually be huge. Maybe we'll also look into Deniraj. We've got enough here to not have to worry there. It's good. Looks like Wrongbeck is now on the receiving end. Yeah, my next truce got the Oz of our truce in 60. Still a while away. Could get the next tech in. Should I be the one to develop it in Tuan Sao Ban? I think so, but it would be real good to get this first. So let's do that mission then. So I need 2k troops in each of those provinces. Mercs are going to go away now. Damn, I can't use the full mercs, but, you know. I think I got enough manpower to replace the losses. The ritual that bound the Ghost Emperor to reality was the product of his fury and his will, both greater than any man's. But by maintaining that tie, there the mages can help. They suggest an artifact that uses the magic stone Tamphora, a concentrated power source to feed his being. Fortunately, that blue stone is incredibly expensive, but we may have a lead. The damaged High Temple of Zavwang leak a similar magical signature, indicating they have Tamphora in their foundations. Certainly somewhere nearby there, must be enough to mine. So lose 50 ducats, lose those units, and in 20 days I will get some. You are going to get deleted, and I am going to build myself an actual army. Oh, I don't have the money for that. We'll get it. One dude ain't enough. I'm going to need him before I get attacked. There was a small guard detachment accompanying the miners we had sent out to hunt Tamphora, which is obviously Damestier. We found the work both a relaxing break from combat and felt somewhat boring, so it's no surprise they took up small games, kicking stones along the roads as they walked. A small breach of discipline, but minor, and when one of the pebbles exploded in light and sound after being kicked, this proved to be extremely fortuitous. From the pebble, our miners were able to identify a small seed. Tamphora are already setting up extraction facilities. Cannot be sure how long it will last, but every shred of the Mage Stone will serve the Ghost Emperor's cause. Damestier now is in San Thun. So, what I need now is 200 ducats and this to be at 8 production development. We don't yet. There we go. And also I'll do that because it's fucking Damestier, obviously. That'd be very good for us. And now we need the money. I could use loans. Could use loans, that is possible. Make a reasonable amount of money. Also, yeah, we have this awful Tier 1 government reform. Rome was ruled over by an immortal spirit of a deceased king, passed from life, but not from this plane, their sheer force of will allowing them to remain in the mortal world. They're bound to this palace, capable of leaving their throne. This has led to a lot of problems for our state, and we should look for a better long-term solution as soon as possible. So, unrest, stab cost, diplo rep, minimum autonomy, it's all pretty rancid. But anyway, let's get our second thing. I don't. Maybe I just go with the tax. Should I tax meta this game? Tax meta in Hellas is usually pretty decent. Plus I need money more than anything else. Taxes are in fact good. This is true. RD7. What's my loan? 88 for a loan, and I need how much? 100. I feel like that's worth just taking loans for. Alright. It started with a small blue pebble, which caused a moderate-sized explosion when a passing soldier kicked it. Then we started to dig. The dirt's faint blue glow confirmed we were on the right track. The Ghost Emperor is greater than any man, however, and this artifact is to bind him to our world. It must have a commensurable stature. Expand the mines, extract every shred of Tamphora for Honsai. Got Mage Tower. I get a mission. We also unlock a decision menu, which allows the player to monitor and influence the remaining willpower of the Ghost Emperor, and access to a new way of prolonging the existence of the Ghost Emperor. Is it a sculpture, a tool, a religious artifact? The contraption our mages have dreamed up has elements of all three. There are the motifs of a high temple, here a filigree of precious metal, though they claim it's all for the purpose of harnessing the Tamphora at the relic's core. Even Cauban Sang might not be able to decipher quite how this works, but we know this. The Ghost Emperor touched the device, it began to hum, and a smile slowly spread over our sovereign's face. He had the will to lead Honsai, and now he has the means as well. Though even this binding will not last forever, we must do more to ensure the Ghost Emperor's reign. Today marks a shift in many worlds, our own, the Spirit Realm, and the future of Hales. Nice. So, let's have a look at the Ghost Emperor menu. It shows the remaining willpower of the Ghost Emperor and lets the player choose between different options to prolong his existence. So, current willpower, 26 years. We've got 26 years left to do everything, but we can extend this. So if we search for a Mystic Practitioner, we'll get some stuff. Gem of Fascination, we'll get some stuff. Force people to worship, get some stuff. Or we could just fuck it. I don't want to do any of this, and let him return. But I'm going to force people to worship the Ghost Emperor. Apparently that is the best one to do early. There are many peoples in Honsai. Whatever faith they profess, almost all have their own peculiarities. Each family pays heed to their own set of spirits, and each has their own spin on the rituals of life and death. But one thing unites all who live in Honsai. They are subjects of the Ghost Emperor. As a spirit, he should inspire their faith. As a sovereign, he demands their loyalty. Should we demand people integrate an homage to Sang in their daily rituals? We'll undoubtedly bind him closer to the world, even the most loyal of citizens may not take kindly to having their traditions interfered with. Long live the God Emperor, the Ghost Emperor. Yes, yes. So we'll gain access to a unique aspect of faith. As long as we use the aspect, the Ghost Emperor will lose 33% less willpower each year. So this is where the religion stuff comes in. We have Transmutative Path. Cultural beliefs prevalent through Hales. The Transmutative Path is more of a collection of local folklore and superstition, primarily surrounding the life force Chi. It said the Transmutative Path is like a river. It's different in each land and each people, but all part of the greater flow of life. And we have a new thing here. Honsai, the Ghost Emperor. And we would like to click this, but we're at 100... we're at 90 out of 100, so we can't. Which is kind of wank. I feel like that should probably have given me enough, but it hasn't. We're not gaining any per month either. So what we need to do is find ourselves somewhere to place down a Chi well. Which is a thing. So let's have a look at what Chi wells do. We need to find a province with, I believe, 10 dev. Yes, we need to find a province with 10 dev. And we need to spend 100 crowns and 25 of each mana to create a Chi wellspring. Where do we want to build that then? Where have I got 10 dev? 9, 10, I mean, there works, I guess. Exotic wood isn't the worst thing either. I'm not going to build it there. 11 here on cotton might be a vibe. 9 here on incense. I think this works. So we'll build a Chi wellspring in Sronvoag. I need to take another loan. Either that or I'll wait until I get 100 ducats. Fine. We'll wait until 100 ducats. Not too far away, to be honest. Making a little bit of money. So I guess I probably want to avoid conquering lands that are not Transmutative Path for right now. Low and going. Hello there. You have managed to be a very bad boy. I will also fabricate a claim there. Any chance you want to be friendly yet? No, not even close. Wait, did that land just get returned just now, like seconds ago? 56 July. Yeah, yesterday it was annexed by Thrabnir. Don't know how that happened. 91, a couple more months. 3 months. We'll have our Chi Wellspring. Oh, there we go. So, infuse this land with Chi. Here's where you can infuse Chi into your various improvements for your land or bring forth another Chi Wellspring. So, I'm going to bring forth a Chi Wellspring. This gives me plus 5% religious power. It also increases the minimum autonomy by 5, which is obviously not great, but worth it, I think. So we're going to create a Chi Wellspring here. That is done. Now I cannot build any Chi Wellsprings in any of the lands that border Saronvoang. And I can upgrade this Chi Wellspring, I believe. If I, or it doesn't, I don't specifically upgrade it, but if I get this to 25 dev, I think, or maybe it's 20 dev, then this will get basically doubled. And now if I look at my religion, this should be going up. Right? Because I'm, yeah, 0.15 a month. It's not a lot, but it's better than 0. Right, so let's also search for a mystic practitioner. Spirits have their world and we have ours. Though they may come close to one another in Hales, to straddle both worlds is a tremendous feat. Not one beyond Caoban Sang, but maintaining it will tax even him. The man already bears the weight of preserving Honsai amidst all those who would destroy it. He should not have to focus on self-preservation as well. Though spirit-binding shamans are more closely associated with the shunned devouring path, there must be some out here who know how to ease the bridge between two worlds. If we can find one and adapt their efforts, we'll be able to maintain the Ghost Emperor's vitality for longer. So we'll search for a mystic practitioner, and we'll get an offer from Ju Zhao. Don't know who that is. I guess we'll find out. Yeah, maybe if I... Do I want to get myself Renaissance in Juan Caoban? Do I have enough for that? And let me get an autosave. Then what I want to do is open up this website, edx.tools. And we're going to open up our autosave in here. Eventually. I don't know why it's lagging so much. There we go. Alright, so obviously this is made for vanilla, but it doesn't matter if I go into country breakdown and then institution. Tuan Sao Ban, it's going to cost me 1,800 there. But dev modifier, this isn't the full story. This doesn't take into account if I have expanded infrastructure. It doesn't take into account the mage tower. It doesn't take into account buildings at all. So if I look at my buildings here, we've got 10% there, got 5% here. Obviously, I can't do anything about development in there either. So if I put, like, you know, a 15% modifier in here, that's obviously the wrong province. If I put it in here, though, so go to, I guess, 21. What's that 6 for? What are you taking into account? Development of temples. Also, I got minus 20% here. Institution spread modifier has no effect on deving it, right? No, it doesn't. I don't know why I've got minus 6. Innovativeness, probably. And it's probably looking at innovativeness and terrain, farmlands. It's also looking at capital city. But I've got from strings to silk. Don't know what the fuck that is, but I've got that. Oh, that's this. I've also got another 20% there. So honestly, this is probably more akin to like a 45. Which, wrong way around. Probably minus 45 is what I'm looking for. Ish. It's not exact. But about 1300 is what we're looking at. And if I expand infrastructure between 22 and 30... I guess I'm at 22 right now, probably. Exploit it between 30 and 34. I think this is a good idea to do right now. I don't think there's anything else I can do to make this cheaper, right? Cost 32. Is that what it's saying it's going to cost me right now? It doesn't. I think we do it now. So I need to get him to 54 regardless. One more click on each of those. It was like, what, between 30 and 34? Are the estates loyal? Motherfuck. I could have got an extra, yeah, I could have got an extra 10 from the Merchants Guild. And a mage, yeah, powerful mage would have helped as well. It's fine, it's fine. The autosave was a day ago. That's why we do shit on autosaves. I can summon the diet. I get you to 57, and maybe the merchants have something good. Ibo, Devitt. I think it's worth doing. Alright. Now, we're not going to get a powerful mage. The mages can give you a core mage. Is that right? That's not true. Oh, as in, unless you meant this can give you a mage. Technically true, but they weren't available. Happy mages give you a discount too? I mean, do we really want to sell titles? Yeah, fuck it. We'll sell titles. 2.5%. Down to 27 a click right now. Let's start with... That with dip clicks. I think we wait 1 month to get one more dip click. Our efforts to find a mystic who could help the Ghost Emperor maintain his connection to the world of born fruit. A man named Ju Xiao from a small village in a small corner of Honsai is offered to help. He's of humble stature and never speaks above a low whisper, but he grows surprisingly intense when discussing spirits, and is surprisingly knowledgeable about their binding. He claims a number of rituals should be able to help Cao Sang maintain his form. All you'll need are reagent from 7 different countries, a small sack of gold for expenses, a large bottle of our best wine, freedom from any interference that might interrupt sensitive rituals and unleash the spirit's wrath on us all. Oh, and he'd like to bring in some students. Yep. I guess Backpon Hattree is going to be extra 9 dev. It's not going to take anything away from our province, so that's fine. Dependent Martial School in Fakbron Hakti. right here. Oh, it's the correct religion already, so we agree. Alright, let's get one more click there. 1, 2, 3. Expand infrastructure. More mill clicks. Do we wait 2 months for another mill click? I think we do. And then we just go with admin clicks until it's done. Pockets close! Alright, there we go. Renaissance. 257. Yes, I think we do that. Then, Bianfang, do you want it? I want to offer knowledge sharing to someone so I can make some fucking money. Anbennar Rung works. That's a ducat a month. I could have exploited, sure. But, again, I need to get him to 54 dev, so this is fine for now. And also, let's get ourselves an actual army, because I don't like being quite so weak, even if we have loans to repay. Now we're great power as well. And I can get a new rival. Actually, does that make you want to be my ally yet? Nope. How about you? Nope. How about you? You're the closest, aren't you? If I marry you, maybe we can get in there. You know what? Your rival of Verkal Ozavar, he's a right... No, as Jakuma, right pillock. Yeah, marry me, motherfucker. Why is our trust down? Makes no sense to me. Either way, I have a new rival to make. Kebet Telenia works. That's annoying. Fucked me. Did the Civil War happen yet? Yes. That's super early. I know my borders technically have only grown by 3 provinces since the start of this campaign, but trust me, we've done work. Also... Oh, you've been vassal feeding. Right, I do think I want to seize land now, though. Because I also need... generous quest rewards and patronage of the martial arts. So... yeah. Painful. But we do it anyway. We have fuck all in the way of that crown land. Eventually it will be fine. Rebellion, I'm gonna have a rebellion in Zavwang as well. We've eclipsed you. Well, very nice. Let's get another claim on you. And rival with... I guess a Raukalin. Yanfang ain't gonna like that. Yo, bro, it's so fucking close, though. He likes me, I like him. Bro, come on, let's make this happen. If I didn't rival a Rockland, maybe it would have happened right then. I could break the alliance with Honsai. Not Honsai, sorry, Chen Rung. Fuck it. Be my friend, be my friend. Beautiful. Beautiful. So that's going to be a really useful alliance for me. For now. I'm sure it'll break at some point. It is single player after all. Right, what else do I need? I might as well now that I'm not allied with him. Ghost Emperor menu, Gem of Fascinations. Sitting-Kai legend tells the tale of an immaculate gem that fascinated spirits and drew them like moths to a flame. When they grew close, it would trap them, binding them to the material plane. It would then wreak havoc. The gem was blamed for many an earthquake and mudslide. Whatever the truth of the story, a gem that could bind a spirit to the plane could immensely benefit Sang as he seeks to guide Honsai through the chaos our traitors and rivals have wrought. We'll start searching for such an gem. Also, we can become Baihon. I see no reason not to. The Baihon wants to fight fate itself, routing Jaher's forces and saving southern Hellas from his foreign empire. Since then, the ancient alliance of old has faltered, and ultimately shattered amidst the ambitions of feuding warlords and civil war. Now we can reform Baihon, return to our primordial role as defenders of the Thidin Kai. Let's just, before we do that, let's take a gander at what we're giving up. So we get a diplomat, infantry combat ability, manpower recovery speed, yearly legitimacy, improved relations, diplo relation, army tradition, domestic trade power, stab cost, yearly corruption, and prestige. A lot of lore in this that I guess not very many people actually read because you form Baihon and you get new ideas. Let's have a look at them, actually. I'll take a drink first because these are pretty fucking long. Our land is the last of the venerable Baihon, a nation ripped apart by pointless internecine conflict. The last emperor, known posthumously as the Driven Emperor, overheard his sons plotting to shatter his hard-won empire into squabbling statelets. Though he might have loved his children, the mere idea of disunity was more than he could handle. Mad with rage, he prepared their deaths, yet found he loved them too much to kill them by his own hands. For this deed, he hired an executioner. His first mistake, to kill them all. He failed, and one of the slayers of unity fled north, where he prepared the destruction of Baihon. Understanding the nature of his failure, the Driven Emperor used a lost calm ritual and killed himself to live as a spectre, seeking to dedicate his very existence to saving the empire he so beloved. Even with a forbidden ritual, efforts fell upon deaf ears as the hated separatist tore his empire apart. It matters not now, for the Driven Emperor will still wanders Halan, rendered from his corporeal form, and his presence fills us with the very same stuff he exists. Indeed, when Baihon met its unjust end, everything seemed to go wrong. Subjugated lands around, tasting opportunity and craving scraps from the corpse, rose at once to join the separatist hosts in battle. For many agonizing weeks, they drew their noose ever tighter around Honsai, and it seemed that even the final stand of the empire would prove insufficient. Thanks to some well-placed money and connections, however, a Binrung army and Sertani raiders arrived and defended Honsai from an immaculate invasion from Baihon. No debt was unpaid that day. Only through the friendship of others that day was saved. Even then, far closer than hoped. We must strengthen our ties in advance, lest the wheel of history crush us. Improve relations, diplo relations. The Com, inhabitants of Honsai, have battle in their bones. Been this way for centuries untold. For they have the fighting prowess to keep it that way. The Com of Honsai still prefer to use the use of organized tactics, using their cohesion and drill to win the day. Though the Gate spear hosts this tactic was birthed for are no more, their descendants can make use of them just as well. All commanders, no matter how dark the day may be, can take comfort in a tactic which is proven absolutely by time itself. Anyone with any sense will know boats and the seas are more lifeblood of trade and always will be. Honsai contains a large river that eventually flows into the Bay of Rohen. Gentle flow and lack of rapids. Its convenience is appreciated by its merchants who prefer to take the route through the realms of Thidinkai and Lulupin Rainforest. By creating and maintaining trade stations across the river, you can make sure any merchants would take advantage of the river will need to first pay their dues to us as they go about their way. Who knows, maybe the tolls will tempt them to stop in our domain. Family! It's the most important aspect of life. Without parents, how could one live? Without children, how could we carry on? These are only a few of the many necessities family presents. Make sure it all works, a strict code is necessary. Love of parents and siblings, patience for children, and obedience towards your elders. The Com have kept this system rigid, going so far as to formalize it. An individual lives and dies according to their familial role. It is rigid and unchanging, and its presence has done Honsai much good. By ensuring everyone stays in their rightful place and performs the rightful duties, the country is far easier to put in order than most. Many nobles are, unfortunately, petty cravens who obsess over their own well-being. It's very easy to scare a pack of aristocrats off by giving them a crisis they cannot exploit. Our succession crisis is one such example. Though many had the courage to stay when the traitor pretender broke away, this courage turned out to be nothing but a ruse, as the Driven Emperor killed himself as part of his immortalization, and he took it as their sign to leave. Countless nobles, big and small, fled to Mahuang, throwing their lot in with him. Those few who remained, whatever the reason, quickly found out that they had made the correct decision. They were quickly declared the Honourable Coven. The newly vacant lands were parceled out to them. By recruiting more of the officials from the Honourable Coven, though who would not betray the Driven Emperor even in death, our state's corruption will see a downturn. Finally, as with all ghosts, the Driven Emperor existed upon Halan for one reason only, and it's revenge. He sent himself to the grave for the sole chance to slay his sons, claim his vengeance for their betrayal, and restore his empire to what it should have been. As all will attest, he got his way. His sons lie dead, their bones ground to powder and forgotten. His restoration of Baihon brought it to its peaks never before known. With this done, he left this mortal world as gracefully as he entered it. By this point, the Driven Emperor was beloved by all Com people. Countless plays and works of literature based on the stories of his life. Interwoven into all these is great myths. Com people tied inexorably to the former Emperor's life. When all marvel at the saga of the Driven Emperor, they marvel at the customs of the Com. And with that, will be Baihon Jinged. I say he's going through a range of changes, blah, 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 blah. Yes. So to start with, we get discipline and regiment cost. Finisher is siege ability. We get some years of separatism, liberty desire, insane continent subjects, artillery combat ability, production, efficiency and trade power, siege decay, max promoted cultures, and finally some artillery fire. So it's a pretty good idea set. It's pretty good. It is not bad at all. And we'll go through what the flavor is when we actually unlock them. But I'm thinking now what I want to do is accept the phone and the gun. I just need a little more in the way of monarch point. Going up. Sometimes it breaks when you form a tag. Yep, this one's fucked. Just redo them both. Down with Rizbek. I mean, maybe we go to war with Faithman D. Maybe that is the one that we need to do next. Alright, that's now done. What I can do is half core. Then I can accept the culture. I'm going to do the Gon first. Now I need to wait until I got more points again. Wait, we can infuse our capital with chi? There's no way that works. One of the other things you can do with chi, though, by the way, is I can change trade goods. Every 25 years, if I have a cloth province, I can change it to silk province. The only problem with that is if we find some cloth somewhere. Cloth gives dev cost. Silk just gives trade power. So we want to dev it and then infuse it with chi. What does that do? No idea, because I probably don't have enough chi. We're 95 now on this. Policy of free trade, allowing our merchants to expand nicely. Good. I also need to make sure we attack Verkal Ozavar, or Baihon gets the idea to do so. This is the mission that we need for that. 4 years until we can attack you. No, Kudet Kai. We attack him, vassalize him, release him. Might be a vibe. We also need to build more temples, so we'll keep going with those. Faithman D wants an alliance. No, I'm literally building a spy network on you, my dude. Sorry. Ooh, Ozavar is actually like integrating his dudes. Has he not read his mission tree? Not how this works, brother. Also a mission that will let me integrate my integrate all gone subjects. So that's here. This is the gone area. So what I could do is release this guy Nagon as a vassal and feed him shit tons of land. That is another option that we have. Onside noble rebels, I think they could just spawn anywhere. So wait and see. Here yet? No. And we've got 31 years left. This gets to 100, we'll be able to extend that. No, not allying with you. We'll go and immediately murder our rebels. Life is indeed fragile, and in the face of the divine and spiritual it may appear meaningless. Despite this existential truth, those in positions of power, such as mages and rulers, often seek a solution to their mortality. Some turn to magic, others to science, and a few venture into the realm of the unnatural. A ruler has taken such a path, attempting to forge a pact with Nagoho, a spirit renowned in tales for bestowing immortality upon those who seek it. The ceremony was conducted with great solemnity, involving a ritual chanting by shamans and the burning of incense. In the midst of this sacred atmosphere, our ruler fervently called upon the spirit to grant them immortality. The room fell into profound silence, and abruptly, all light vanished, replaced by a faint murmuring. During this moment of uncertainty, our ruler collapsed to the ground while the shamans continued their chant. A few seconds later, Sang regained consciousness, seemingly unchanged. The true outcome of this enigmatic encounter. Sorry, it was the burning incense. It was burning incense made me sneeze. I apologize. The true outcome of this enigmatic encounter with Nagoho remains to be seen, and only time will tell if immortality is bestowed upon our ruler. The weight of such a decision and its potential consequences linger in the air, enveloped in mystery and uncertainty. So I gained 1 year of willpower. That's nice. I got 32 years to do everything. Let's start with arcane claim there. Go murder. Bro has no friends, and I have a decent general. you have any troops? Got 5k somewhere. Oh shit, he fucking did it. This is very much not good. I may have to break alliance with Bianfang on this. I'm gonna take land that I need for my mission tree. What a bell end. Yeah, I'm 100% breaking that alliance. That is a mad shame. We'll be able to get it with Zheng Lucy, though. Nice replacement. Attempting to find truth within the legend of the Gem of Fascination, which could bind a spirit to the material, has led us to Tianbin Rung. Perhaps it's no surprise. Where else would a gem wind up if not the home of Hales's greatest jewelers? Thankfully, the gem was not added to one of Binrung's most holy sites, the petrified queens of the Na Nwaharaha temple. There, every queen who has ruled the country lays, their flesh turned to stone and studded with gemstones. Instead, it's wound up in the private collection of one of their wealthiest jewelers, who will undoubtedly part with such a treasure for a fee, yes? Going to send a diplomatic inquiry? See what they say. No longer a great power because fuck you. Yeah, I don't know. This is gonna be super fucking annoying. Radical reforms, let's go. Huge. Huge. We'll wait and see what we get next month. When she received an emissary from Tuan Saoban, the jeweler informed the queen of Tianbin Rung and refused to part with the gem no matter what we offered. This ancient relic could be the difference between Caoban Sang enduring or not. They merely brush us aside. Unacceptable. If they'll not give it to us, we will take it and assemble a team at once. Time for an undercover mission. The entire reason we broke alliance. Caoban Din's rebellion was a momentary but immensely traumatic rupture, splintering three peoples that had once been one. The cultural capitals of Mairuk, Tuan Caoban, and Hubei Mong found themselves on opposing sides, ruled by three monarchs who claimed to be independent from one another. Now, though, all three cities accept the sovereignty of one power, ourselves. Let us restore harmony and balance to the realm. We get 3 dev in Tuan Caoban. We'll go to 44. Need more temples still. Need more fucking manpower. This fort has been an absolute nightmare. Come on. In the siege! Thank you. I'm out of manpower, but I have to attack him. Right, and now I'm going to release Faithman D. And I think I'm also going to give... No, maybe I keep those provinces for myself. I mean, it is the difference... No, I'm going to keep them. I'm going to keep them. Trade efficiency guy, immediate. Oh, and an all power cost guy? Yes, please. And another couple of temples. Alright, now we'll see what happens up here. Like, no matter what, we're gonna break alliance. Like, it's... He's not gonna take nothing. Oh yeah, and now you will be my friend. Need some favors. We can get our thing here. Honsai and the Ghost Emperor. It sucks to lose 10 national tax in terms of the True Faith, but now if we look at our Ghost Emperor menu, it's now only decaying at 0.6 a year, sorry, and now we have 30 more years. So, 30 years to get everything done. Ping Hoi, 69%. I'm going to need to make him... Alright, I'm going to need some boats, so... Wait, where is his capital is still? Got 26 ships. One, two. Crazy. Crazy, crazy. 5 of those. Then... 10 of those. Run out of money. Get it. For relations with my vassal. Alright, let's see what he takes. He's only got the capital to go now. Take that, and of course we're going to go with a military idea. We're going to go with quality, I think. Because I'm boring and that's the meta. Army organizer died. Yeah, I suppose you're fine. I think I break this alliance now. I am also married to him, and I'm the one that sent the marriage offer, which is fucking awful. I'm gonna cost me a stab, which sucks. Speaking of... Bro. How bad is it? We win only if I help. Maybe, depending on... I can't even get up there, bro. Like, it's... I trust in the process. Okay, I can get up there now. Oh, it's Jover as fuck, isn't it? I don't have any fucking manpower for this war. Okay, nice stack wipe. Let's kill some goblins. Nice. I would like to leave. Gonna get here on the 11th. I leave. Okay. Oh, it's never been more Jover. Also, this is fucking vile. Fuck 'em. Nothing we can do about it. Let's just prep for the certain war in 3 years. Hopefully he pieces out before Bro comes down here and fucks me up. 3, 4, okay, I need one more. There's 5. Let's actually build it in Zafawang because I know I need it for a mission. What? Temple restoration efforts. I'll save for it. I'll save for it. So, alright, well, learning experience for next time. Build the fort. 4. I think what I can do here is basically cut off Bianfang by taking both of these mountains, and then the rest will, like, spit out via rebels. Dia is super, super fragile, like, holy fuck. Command is just so strong. Alright, my boats are starting to be built. They came down to me, that's so annoying. Going. Don't stay here. Go back up. I think another... No, we wait for the tech. The reason I built 5 heavies, by the way, is I also have a mission that wants me to have 5 heavies. Here? Yes. 20 light ships and 5 heavy ships. 5 shipyards. I will take that tech. Manpower is not looking hot. Somebody else has just taken it. I feel like that's a throw. Inno would be nice, but the tech is nicer. Yuan Z just accepted peace. Do you want to accept peace with me as well? I don't like those options. Don't like them at all. I need manpower. 23 months feels so little. I wonder if maybe there's a diet that I can do. I mean, there is. Oh, this is already being done. $50 Diplo points is 50 Diplo points. I don't think that's a terribly difficult mission. No, I lost my sexy general. Oh, over. Not good. Nobility officer rights. I mean, I got a 3-3. It's about as good as you get for 6 tips. I need 1,500. I feel like that's probably being done. Five and 5. Maybe now we just build trade ships. Oh, you know what? Actually, cancel these. Merchants give me private trade ships. Light ship cost minus 20%. Then I can build even more. That's an extra ship that I was able to build. Actually, an extra 2 ships. And chance of peace. He's gonna come down here and fuck me up. I just know it. Also, that Bianfang is fucking scary. I've never seen a Bianfang survive and thrive so well. It's super annoying. Anyway, my certain war is about to start. I need a merc. 2 siege on that guy. Yeah, I like you. It all began innocently enough, with a few people seemingly enjoying themselves, but soon enough the mirthful phenomenon expanded to engulf an entire street, then a village, and eventually an entire town. Evidently this affliction spreads through sound, as the mere act of hearing those already affected is enough to overcome even those somber and despondent individuals, compelling them to descend into uncontrollable laughter, their final laughter. This laughing plague, likely instigated by a malevolent spirit, is spreading with alarming speed throughout Bassetel. In response, we've dispatched medical experts, but tragically, even they fell prey to the infectious merriment. As a measure of containment, our troops have taken swift action, sealing off the affected regions hermetically and plugging their ears with beeswax cotton to prevent any external sounds from reaching them. Though uncertain of the outcome, this method has, for the time being, curbed the spread of laughter, which, like those it infected, seems to be dying out. Not fun. I also need to start building a spy network on Jairaya again. Alright, we are losing a little bit of money. But just have to deal with it. Oh, an expansionist zealotry we can probably have now. Oh, wait, I have no fucking claims on this guy. Jeez. On the Spirit Network, though. Remarkable in both life and death, the Emperor retains his iron will and has been known to compel lesser spirits to do his bidding. He's amassed a number of courtiers in this manner and intends for them to be hosted in a series of temples across the realm built for that specific purpose. This, he says, will enable him to make direct contact with them, and as a consequence, attain more accurate assessment of the realm, its strength, and its weakness. The Ghost Emperor is a sovereign of men, indisputable heir to the mantle of Baihon. He's greater than any have come before, for the spirits listen to him as well and obey. This is proven by recent happenings in Baihon. A faint glow surrounds the palace in Tuan Caoban at night, and while many report hearing orders delivered by spirits walking in their dreams or appearing during a temple visit, Ghost Emperor's will spreads, and we are bound more tightly to glory as it does. Hey, gonna dip. Yeah, now I just need this. Trust as well needs to go up. There's a Vertical Aldevar's over, but there's nothing I can do about it. I have one... Yeah, I border one guy. You back. And then with you, let me just pop in that trust. Actually, how much trust we got right now? It's 60, so I need to get to 80? Yes, 80, so I need to spend 40. Now we're at 80. And we'll go back to buying on Oroklin. I don't want Skarkovsky? No, you can keep Skarkovsky. Manpower, please. And prestige is nice. This is even worse than before. Oh, tits. I need to be at peace. I need to get the claim. The fact that I didn't have any claims on him was my bad. I have a humiliate rival on him. That's not good enough. Got 41 years now. Oh, he's coming. I really don't want to have to fight you, but if you're going to start sieging me, I kind of have to. Never mind, thank fuck. Lucy Seeds just shit tons of land. They are no longer a viable ally. Oh no, I need you. Our agents infiltrated Qianbin Rung, and were able to identify the gem merchant's facility that held the gem we sought, which could bind the Ghost Emperor to this realm. But that's roughly as far as they got before things started going wrong. Sought to sneak in, but the area was well guarded, and so we were forced to ambush a patrol to enter. Then once inside, we were forced to trawl through hundreds of gems to find the one we sought, discarding mountains of wealth for a priceless treasure. Things began to go south and the guards showed up. A few men deserted with pockets full of rubies and sapphires, while others died fighting off the Binrung forces that gathered in response to this attack. Only a few of our agents escaped, and though we have the gem, we also earned Shen Binrung's deepest enmity forever. 8 years of willpower. Fantastic. That 8 years brings my willpower far more than 8 years. 41, wasn't it 41 just a moment ago? Maybe a month tick will help. Oh, it's still 41 years. Okay, never mind then. I think I take at least the Miltech. That's gonna definitely help me fighting this guy. I'd like to attack you before I claim. I can claim in like a month. Ah, you bellend. Oh, it's so annoying. Oh well. I mean, I guess Bavaria. Anyway, let us attack. And Jairaya will join, of course. Yeah, I've got a truce with you still? Okay, I need to wait until 66 then. I need to wait until 66. I need this truce to be up. I need to vassalize him in this war. The whole reason why I'm building boats, by the way, so I can get on his capital down here. I'm hopeful that this is going to be enough. I don't fucking know. That's not helpful. Mill point is a mill point. Don't have to wait long. It's like a month. Or, sorry, less than a year. Ay, ay, ay. Faithman D-Truce, that's fine. We're going to take another loan. Inevitable, but... Oh, you cockwomble. Come on. You have any extra friends? No, you don't. Oh, you know what? I think maybe it would have been an actual better idea to attack him, the belligerent. Take that tech now, and got 2 really, really good provinces to build on with workshops, so I will do that. Some more boats. The Anfang is over, so at some point we need to attack him as well. And then, yeah, protect trade, and hopefully we get something going there. Also, build a flagship, but don't have enough money or sailors. So, yep, fuck it. Let's just attack. Dairai can join. Hingoi, Kobalij. Let's just start off with occupying both of these provinces. Start off by actually trying to kill some of their boats while they're not all linked together. Free transport. Maybe we can't yet beat them. Got 20 ships. 13 galleys. Oh, I don't know about this one. I don't know if we have enough. Oh, let me just catch their boats and fucking kill some of them. Oh, that helps. The command is on the march. Fun. I need at least, I'd say, maybe I cancel a few of these and build cogs instead. I need to at least get onto his capital. That's kind of like imperative. Strews turn to ash, soup to sand, and flesh to rock. In several villages in Taibo, an inexplicable phenomenon has taken place. Inability to eat or find satiation. The suspected cause is a spirit called Preta, whose spiritual influence can alternately make the hungry satiated and the satiated hungry again. Although mostly invisible, Preta occasionally takes on the form of either a malnourished noble or a plump peasant. Tragically, many have already succumbed to the infliction. We fear more will perish in the days to come. Interestingly, it seems that Preta's impact is confined to a specific area, as those who have left the affected region regain the ability to eat. The duration of this hunger plague remains uncertain, but it undoubtedly threatens devastation and depopulation in the affected area for a considerable period. Fun, fun. Detach the lights? Yeah, probably. Alright, everyone else can do that shit. Mercs can be alone. I see scary fuck. Bye. I do have 5 heavies and 5 galleys, so we're not defenseless, and I'm thinking maybe our best bet is that he's going to be too scared. Like, we get to him, but he's going to retreat as soon as the other guys get here, right? Yeah. Didn't manage to actually do anything of value there. Right, so you... I need to make sure I don't give these to him just yet. But if I give you all of... I don't know if he's going to take this land. I know he'll take everything that he has these claims on. So I need to take these two myself, and then all of this myself, and then give him everything basically here. And take the rest for myself. Purely so that I can give him it, you know, in the peace deal. Mission fulfilled. The solemn oath. Okay, we're going to hold on to that. Cancel, and then put it back on in, like, 6. Oh, okay, that's good. Oh, come on, you fucking ball ache. Did I catch any? Okay. Better, 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 better. I need more boats. I need my cogs. How long have I got? Okay, they're almost done. We're gonna try and land 6 guys on his capital. He's got 8 dudes total. Hopefully they're not all there. Okay, what we're working with. I think they might all be here. Eight dudes. And I'll wait for him to move. But surely he just comes back again, right? If I try and land. Oh, wait, I don't know where his troops are gone. Does he allow me to land? That would be crazy. He allowed me to land. Okay. I have to go through this fucker thing. Well, I have to make myself a general. He's terrible, but my tech advantage is good enough. Right, well, he's allowed me to land, so he's dead, because I can bring everyone in now. Blessed be the tech advantage. Alright, you guys deal with your bullshit. I'm coming down here. Ordinary unobtrusive wall within the High Temple of Zhaovang bears carvings that have endured the passage of epochs. During a visit to the High Temple, our esteemed ruler... Wait, nah, bro. How did my esteemed ruler visit the Temple of Zhaovang when he is confined to the palace? RP fail! Our ruler paused, contemplative. What could that semicircle symbolize? Is it an empty vessel evoking hunger's grip? Does it encapsulate the moon's sway over tides? Might it form part of a ritual, vestige of a bygone custom enshrouded in the mists of antiquity? Or does it harbor an altogether distinct significance, a riddle yet unsolved? Import cannot be denied. Casting a discerning gaze around, they sought the insights of a groundskeeper, an individual deeply attuned to the temple's essence. As the groundskeeper gaze alights upon the carving, Moment of contemplative silence passes, and then, with a sudden burst of certainty, the exclaim is way worse than the have me thinking from the text, but whatever. What do I need? What do I need? What do I need? I need mill points. I'm gonna start going again with the spy network. Can somebody help my guy out with the sieging? Alright, well, bro fucked up because now my entire army is here. It's gonna happen. Can I just, like, piece out these extra bitches? Apparently not. Galleys are slow. The galleys aren't slow, guys. Galleys are as fast as possible. If it's possible to get my army back home. There's that mission done again. I need the peak deal first, though. That's worth it. Another loan. Linky Mass is over. Oh, nice. Okay, now can I piece you out? Yes. Pillage? No. A vassal here might not be terrible. No, I think I just want your money. Alright, there's their cap. I don't want to fight their navy. I think I lose this, don't I? Maybe I do? Maybe I don't. Maybe heavies are just even... Yeah, maybe heavies are just that much fucking better. That is in fact and fact. Heavies are just that much better. Right, well, Pingoy, can I vassalize you, please? I need to vassalize him. Kind of important. And I need you to not find my guy. A Rocklin is attacking him. Actually not the worst thing that could happen, if I'm being honest. Do I just land? I think it's probably fine. A number 2-1. Surely we win that. half-price skill 2 guy. Nice. Alright, now go and grab some of these guys and we'll land on this. This merc, super useful. Not useful anymore. Come on, you need to accept the peace. He will. He accepts. He accepts. He accepts. And some money as well, because of course. Ping Oi becomes my vassal, which means I can now peek out Certain. I need to give him. I'm now at war with the Rockland, of course. We need to fully occupy Certain again. This is the most convoluted bullshit. As soon as we occupy this, can I piece you out? No, fuck. Where is my main fleet? They're here. If I can blockade him, then we're good. Alright, that's occupied. Goes to Jayaraya. You peace. Peace. What peace? You will peace. Ah! Yeah, because unfortunately I can't give this land to him because Jayaraya will not accept it in the peace deal. They don't want it. Unless they have changed their mind, and they have not, they don't want it. So I take this land, he takes that land, then I can give it to him after I make him a vassal. Obviously money, good enough. And now, Solemn Oath. Unless I can, like, give you some... No, Solemn Oath is it is. In the aftermath of our common victory over the pirates of Ping Hoi, ties between ourselves and our erstwhile ally, the chiefdom of Jayaraya, have grown closer than ever before. Now the time has come. Their chief, Hijenpu, proceeded to Tao Saoan to swear a solemn oath. Under these terms, Jayaraya will return to the fold and submit to vassalage once more. There should be an example to our many former vassals. Now, this is true loyalty. The king of Jayaraya came himself to accept our recent offer. Slowly approaching the Huang's throne, he knelt before it, took the crown from his hand, placed it in front of Sang, before backing away. The deed was done, and our rule spreads even further. Jayaraya is now my march. And we have fucking troops all over the place. Pick up my bro. Yeah. Ping Oi is not super pleased with that. Also, let's take that away. Oh shit. Is that a lost cause? Can I fix that? Apparently I attacked into it? Bruh. I mean, that's all my manpower gone. That was fucking awful. Like, Oroklin, you want peace, bro? Oh, yeah, he doesn't. Stop the ping, I spy. True. Royal Marriage of Jairai is gone. Capped on admin points. And we can also get a government reform. I think decentralized bureaucracy is probably the way forward. Or we could just go with vassal force limit contribution. Or just a local tax model. Just tax meta. Tax meta is so strong. We have to save Jairai here. Yeah, I need peace. Reason? Yeah. Look, Pingoi, I'm defending you, bro. Clearly this means you need to help me out. But yeah, Jairai is not my religion. I did get another Ghost Emperor doodad. Kidnap Jairai practitioners. But that's like 100 extra pain, so we're not going to do that right now. 100 extra Liberty Desire. Pain, Liberty Desire, same fucking thing. Let's get improved war... Do I do improved war taxes? Apparently I don't have any slaves, so I can't do that. Or do I do aggressive expansion impact, because maybe I can take some land for myself. I'm in a lot of problems money-wise, so let's go improve taxes. All his army is up here. Try and get some money from a peace deal. Oh, he's coming back down. Get these 4 sieges, and we'll merge together again. That's annoying. 3 weeks ago, we mined the last piece of blue mage stone from the deposit we'd identified. Since then, all we found is soil and a few less precious metals. It seems the land is done with its bounty. Should we let it rest and return to the rice field days, or should we repurpose the already built mining infrastructure for other uses? So 100 ducats for iron or copper. We might still get grain, though, or do we just accept the grain? I'm just going to accept the grain. I'm also just going to move it to the side so I can make money off it for a little while longer. You accept a white piece, actually? Wouldn't be opposed. That's going to come in handy. We have our first Baihon advance. Through war near unending and unspeakable violence, Baihon makes its long-deserved return for the third time in history. The Empire is one hand, led by the Emperor and run by the government. Our title is a prestigious one and well-deserved. The warlords of Hellas quake before what we mean for their fate. To restore peace and order to a shattered land, and for this, the peoples of this land beg for our salvation. True. Hey, after many years of hard and painstaking labor, our workers have finally finished. The temple of complex of Zavwang has been fully restored to its former splendor and glory. Nice. Come on. Gonna try and do as much we can damage-wise. Don't need to fight him if we can just beating him. How much can we push here? He's moving to here, so let's move back down. Ooh, not good, not good, not good. Up here. That's fine. That's annoying, but we can deal with it. Oh. Let him do his thing up there for now. Oh, and if you win that siege, then you're just a golden boy, really. Oh shit. So abandon the siege. Can I get a white piece? Not even white piece. Alright, just join up with me. We've got a 4 shock. I got a 3-3. Got a 3. Wherever he retreats to... Oh, ugh. This is nasty. I think we win. Oh, I don't know. Got the flank on us by a lot. Yeah, no, he wins that. Fuck me. I need a merc. That was unexpected. We're in a world of shit. You know what? You need to take care of this first. That is not what I was looking forward to. Don't take it on a 7. Okay, good. Yeah, I don't know. Pain. Very painful. I wasn't expecting Oroklin to put up any fight whatsoever. And now it's taking precious time away from my murder time. And my time until my Ghost Emperor fucks off back to the work. Six cavalry as well. Who the fuck has 6 cavalry? Getting capped on admin points again. Do that. I'm not gonna get there in time. 5-0 fortifications is nice. I need to just find him in a... Fuck it, we'll just go here. You unmothball. Okay, you're gonna be needed. Wow. How is Oroklin so... Oh. Do I win this? No, I don't. What is with this guy? I just want to be out of the war. Want to be out of the war. Deal with this rebel as well. Is Baihon fun? Yes, but I don't know why this war is being such an ass. Somehow Oroklin, with their Azkaray army, I don't know how that happened either, is just rinsing me. I spent so much pain getting through Sertan and Pinghoy. Like, landing on Pinghoy was painful. There's all desert and drylands here. Roll the dice on a general. Or 2, not great. Free siege, I'll keep you, but that's better. Oh, and everyone's disloyal now. Bro, you don't get to be disloyal. Really? You're not like fucking wait until I get there? Come on, finally, we gotta win this one. Fuck me. Okay. Treating here, we gotta race him down. Alright. Full time. Come on now. Seriously, your capital is sieged and you still don't want peace? We run away. Okay. he was going to take his capital back. We couldn't afford it. Couldn't afford to wait. Anyway, grant all these fucking provinces. Which, he's pretty happy right now, but... Alright, it's just, why are you so disloyal? Either way, that was painful, but it is what it is, so get another general, why not? 405, crash. Manpower down by 13,000. Loans 1,500. Fun. Can I marry Peng Hoi? Government reform says no. For relations with you. Fun. Alright, let's have a look at missions. So here I need KSM Xinh to have a marketplace, and then that's it. Oh, this also needs upgrading. Fucking whatever. I guess we're doing that then. That as well. Oh, and I still need to spy in Orokulin. Make the mage is happy. Fleet maintenance, right. So, these galleys, delete them. These... I'll maybe try and sell the transports. If I can sell the transports, that would be absolutely beautiful. I don't think I'll get much for them, but, you know, every little helps. 10 ducats, yeah. Can you give me 20 for 20? Yeah. Oh, 50 for 4 of them? Hell yeah. There you go, buddy. Erzbek. One. Votes. 30 for 4 of them. Faithman. Nope. Who the fuck you are? Nope. Play up already. Nope. This guy, nope. Or this guy, 30. What about if I split him in half? What are you offering then? Actually, do you want more? No. 20 for 20, that works. And then you're at war, but you are not. And if you give me 20 for 20, I'll be happy. You're at war, right? You're not. For 20. Alright. That puts me below my fleet limit. It does. Which means I'm going to start making money again. Find infrastructure. Oh, you know what? This is a fantastic place to look at this. Alright, you. Find infrastructure. Any more? Nope, that's it. And so then upgrading this is going to be 200 still. Do I repay a loan or... I think I need to expand. Not making that much money. Still gonna do that. Still gonna do that. And now we're gonna try and make money. These heavies, don't need them anymore. I probably should have sold those, actually. Well, fuck it. Right, am I starting making decent money? That's better than it was. Only Faithman D, and I can pay off his debt. That's helpful. I'm at 90, so there we go. Everyone is loyal again. And you can start fucking paying me your dues. Alright. Let's recover, and then we need to go out to war with Bianfeng. How it goes. This Ghost Congress, then Kingdom Reborn gives me full claims on all of this stuff up here. We need to recover first, obviously. Only a little bit over our force limit. Yes. I will definitely lose that many troops. Did learn recently, I felt like I was saying that every 5 minutes you don't get to be disloyal. Yeah. It's just how it goes. Social mobility advisor cost reduction is quite nice. Will be loyal again at some point. Swimming disaster, Pluto coup, it'll be fucked. What is your thing right now? Influence is exactly 100. So that's going to go away in 77. Yeah, we're fine. Mission done, though. Time for us to finally reform our current government to adjust it to our special situation. States have sent a list with demands for them to give support to such an undertaking. All they want is more power. Who would expect something else? Nevertheless, we're in dire need of a reform, so we should do our utmost to make them happy. Prove our government getting rid of the most heinous bullshit. Unreformed Ghost Emperor is bad. Finally, the day arrived. Delegates from all estates gather in the west wing of the palace. The bribes have worked, and everybody important attended in person to this event, later called the Ghost Congress. They all came prepared to milk our state even more than we'd promised them. But they made a critical error in their plans. Most of the people here had never met the Ghost Emperor, and as soon as he entered the venue, everything was under his control. His presence demanded absolute devotion to one single cause, development of Baihon, and to take revenge on all who wronged us. As a just ruler, the Ghost Emperor granted the privileges he promised, but denied all further inquiries, which there were only very few. After a very efficient and productive meeting, the Congress ended totally in favor of the Ghost Emperor. The people left invigorated by the spirit of Baihon, now dedicated to the cause. Alright, so this, bad. This, not so bad. Stab cost modifier, state's governing cost. Yeah, obviously the Diplo rep hurts, but whatever. And it's so much better. And here, beautiful. It is done! At long last, the revolts from both traitorous kin and unfaithful allies have been put down, and the lands of Baihon once more know tranquility and the prosperity of just rule. That, however, is not even the height of our accomplishments. We have at long last brought true unity to our lands, as never seen in the days of Jahur's foolhardy attempts to conquer our great nation. Now we stand as one, and we shall see to it that nothing shall ever again shatter our unity. To beat back every mote of darkness and show all of Hales true righteousness. Again, claims and new ways of prolonging life. So we have 43, years left. We can proclaim ourselves as an empire if we want to lose those bonuses. And, I mean, we could. I feel like we do it anyway. 8 years of life. We're now a union of the Kai culture. Yeah. Basically, that minus 200 Empire thing just stopped this. You know, this gives an extra 200, and then it just removed it. So we just basically didn't get that. But I think this is definitely worth it. Is that worth it? Maybe. Maybe not. And then Ghost Emperor. He kidnapped Jayaraya people. Why? No. Because here I can make him increase 50% or 100%. I think what we do is we save that for if we really fucking need it. But I think what I would love to do is attack while you won't get involved. Fighting in another war. Wait, I'm still allied with you? Oh, yeah. I think we do this while Oroklin doesn't join. I think it's very, very important that we do this. Alright, we're going to grab the siege guy on the mercs and go in. And this is another pain war, but it is an important one. Look, it's time for these guys to go away, and you can be fully merged. That means my income will go up a little bit. I think another mini merc stack might. Oh boy! Oh, he showed the fuck up. Bro showed up. Bro showed the fuck up. 22k troops. Way faster than I expected. Vassals, to me, brothers! Retreat! Shit! You're gonna get here on the 11th. There's no way. Well, fucking... Bye-bye, unless I can get here in time. 11th. 13th, I get there the day after, bro. I don't get there the day after, but close enough, and they just get insta wiped. I do have a 5 shock. And I flank. So maybe this goes my way. If I roll... Oh my god, that 5 fire advantage. Yeah, no, look at that. I roll better in the shock phase. Great, great shit, great shit. Die, die, you bitch, die! Baihon bullshit. No, I'm Baihon. Fucking Bian bullshit. We move, we move! Yeah, I now have a bunch of more missions. These missions are very important because these ones are the ones that give me the bonuses, right? If I go back into my Ghost Emperor menu, reward calculation, 0 out of 19. So I want to get 19 points before this runs out. And I get those points by doing these things, right? This will increase the reward I get by +1. Basically all I need is money for this one. But essentially, all of these are going to give me rewards. And a lot of them are just going to cost me money. And I think I also need... Yeah, I need to do this one first. Preparation for succession. Before I do anything else. Otherwise, I get fuck all. And ruin my missions. So, that's the plan. We're going to do that. But if you ever want to join, I will happily... let you in. As long as I get this semi-fray first. Another 4K? Alright, he's loading up troops. He's loading up troops. Gotta prep. Why are you not getting involved, bro? The AI on one of them fucking things where they just fail to act. Just gonna build individual troops all over the place. I think he actually is. Anyway, the succession. The Tons of Saoban Sang thought to impose their own succession plans on great Baihon Xinh and paid dearly for their treachery. But they were not wrong. There will come a day where we must carry on our patriarch's legacy without his presence. We must ensure a smooth transition, fully in line with the Ghost Emperor's will, and to do so, we should start planning immediately. All the estates and famous families gathered in the capital city of Tuan Baihon Xinh. But my name changed? No, it's still Tuan Caoban. They all met in the palace to honor the Ghost Emperor and to discuss the time after he left the mortal plane. After a week of feasts and other debaucheries where they plotted and made alliances, they finally all met in the Grand Hall of the palace to debate about the future form of government and make proposals to the Ghost Emperor. Sometime later, they presented two options. The Twin Emperorship, who would keep the Ghost Emperor nominally as the ruler of Baihon Xinh, but install a co-emperor to assist the Ghost Emperor, who deals with the affairs of the mortal plane. Or the Ghost Council, a form of republic where the Ghost Emperor would still be nominally head of government, but every estate and all the powerful families would have a seat in the council, electing a new councillor to represent them and function as the head of state. So, I don't know what form these... I don't know what form these take, right? I don't know what government reform they're getting, if it's something special. But I do know that republics make way more monarch points than monarchies by a factor of a shit ton. So we're going to be a republic. Although, again, Ghost Emperor, parliamentary emperorship. That's clearly what we're going for. Anyway, yes, we're going to be a republic. The council rules as proxy for the Ghost Emperor. Obviously, nothing happens until the Ghost Emperor fucks off back to the other place, the Great Beyond. But for now, this will do. Alright, he's marching around here, so at some point we're going to have to move this army on here. Anyone else want knowledge? Diarrhea. A vessel. I think he stood here. He's not engaging. But yeah, this is annoying that my vassal is fucking dumb. Let me save. And I'm gonna reload it. You're impressed Zheng is still there? They die. I mean, I was involved in the war where they died at the command. They exist, but it basically is a null state. Kind of useless now. Oh shit, he's here actually. Oh, that works if he tries some like bullshit. But yeah, Jiraiya is now activated. Yeah, if he wants to go and try and siege Tao Saoban or Taibo, that works for me. This part here is annoying. But whatever. You found my fucking guy already? No, you don't. I need to get to 50. We're gonna reload. We're gonna reload, and then we're gonna reload every time he fucking finds my guy. Do I put in like a save every month? Do I change my autosaves to monthly? I mean, yeah, fuck it. And then as soon as we're caught, we'll just go back and autosave. I just want to do this fucking agenda, right? That's it. I just want this agenda to be done. Fucked spy caught on tick of month. Then I'll just go back to autosaves. Oh, nice. You know what? No, I need to have a battle first, don't I? think he is actually coming back, though, isn't he? Up to you. I can wipe out your friend. That's good shit. You're going here, eh? Well, I'll wait until you're locked. And I'll go there as well. Nice, got the wipe. Are you locked? Oh, there's another 8k there. Fuck, didn't see them. Give you that guy. Come on, Jairai, get involved. Nice, big win, big win, big win. Alright, you de-siege your shit. We're good now. Yeah, my peace deal is gonna be that. And then money. I'd rather not. I want to attack into mountains. Heck is soon, so I'm not taking any bullshit. No, I'm not gonna give you anything. That's annoying, though. The gate for now. I feel like I need to wipe his art. Like, has he got like 23k? And he's got 30k now. Bro has gotten himself 30k troops. Thankfully, he's too stupid to realize that splitting up into two distinct armies that, you know, go in different directions is a bad thing. Also, clearly it just takes the threat of cheating to do your agenda. I need to catch you and wait, you're going in here? No. Learnings of an elder. I wasn't expecting this. Hell yeah. Alright, caught him. Please stack wipe. I need... Well, I needed, but... Yo, 2 learnings of an elder in short space of time is very nice. Alright, Anjiang will be stack wiped again. You want peace, brother? Maybe we just try and go for his capital. Still got 23k true. It's hard to justify going after his troops when he just, or going after his capital when he just brings his troops back and just, yeah, he's a bit of a twat that way. So that's annoying. Next tech will be useful. Why are you running? Everyone being friendlier is good. That was a painful battle. And I have to keep going after him. Right, well, at least I can get battle with no general. Not a stack wipe, though. And let me guess, everyone's pissed off at me again. No reason. Oh, look. Back again. Alright, another fight. Like, we're doing work on him. What's his manpower? His manpower is out, and he's down to 14k troops, so... This is working. Just taking a while. Also, I need to go and get rid of these rebels. They're annoying me. Bloody much. My vassals are being not exactly the most useful people in the world. Anjiang, do you want peace yet? Told you so many times. Right, vassals, the only thing they're good for is cleaning up rebel sieges, so we'll just let them do that. Not like that. I can't leave this open for 4 months, so I will take that. It actually evens out to be completely equal, doesn't it? 10 gets rid of 10 there. So I might as well take it now. So it feels like Poland squished from both sides. I mean, we're gonna be, as soon as we clean up like South Yanshen, we're like super golden. One. Wait, didn't I already lose the Inno for this? Oh no, it was last tech. The Inno for it. Or took it early. 22k. Bro, what is this? Adventuring company. Yeah, bro got mercs. That one's got 4, and so I'd need 9. And if bros bring this many troops. Jesus pissing Christ. Toady, thank you very much for the raid, bro. Appreciate it, even if you give me a heart attack. We are currently playing a bit of Baihon in Anbennar. The Ghost Emperor is still alive. We have another 51 years to get all of our things in order, all of our doodads complete. I'm hoping we're gonna manage it. Definitely don't want to attack him into the mound. Anjiang, how many times have you been stack wiped? Do you want peace? Yes, you do. Fantastic. We're at 60 war score now. Command declared on you. Look, don't heart attack me like that. I do not appreciate. Rumors of my demise were greatly exaggerated. How many troops are you up to? Oh, back up to 26. Nice, nice. Doing very well for yourself, you fuck. Yeah, 13k adventuring company. Who the hell would buy a merc company with that many troops? Couldn't be me. I'm having a good stream. Thank you very much. I've been liking your videos on Project Caesar. Thank you. I've been enjoying making it. I mean, it helps that, you know, I'm hyped for the game myself. So if we just occupy all the things that don't border forts. That one, and then you can go here as well. And then we come down and we have more fights. Only 1% of your land, bro. It's only 80%. Oh. Oh. The command just declared war on him. Hey, command, do you want to help me siege? Oh, he's already there. Can I get there before the command does? No, there's no way. But it is going to make him less interested in being over here. Just get these 3 sieges. Yes, yes, sir. You may have access, sir. Yes, sir. Command is fucking terrifying. Yes, sir, you may go into my land, sir. You may do whatever you need to do, sir. Go wipe his army for me, sir. As long as he doesn't fucking siege any of the land that I need, we are bing chillin'. Yes, go command. You got this, bro. You got this, bro. Let's go. Man had no option but to submit. I need to get here, just in case. Oh, no. My truce with the command is up. Oh, please don't go... Ooh. Do we win that? 666! How to defeat Bian Fang. Wait for them to get murdered by the command. Do I need this island? I don't think I do. Maybe I do. Maybe I do. Let me check. Game seems interesting. This is the first time you've seen this game. This is the first time you've seen EU4. Oh, well. Welcome in. Yes, EU4 is addicting. I am personally not addicted to this game. Personally, I'm not addicted. Definitely not addicted. Not even a little bit addicted. But I could definitely see how somebody else that isn't me, clearly, could potentially maybe get addicted to it. I can see how it might occur. Like, the possibility is definitely there. Not me, though. Someone else, obviously. We're gonna go for trade ideas next, I think. Did I get here first? Mother of fuck. Alright, so I think we peace out now. We get that. We get ourselves 140 ducats. I'll vibe with 140 ducats. Peace out, Bianfeng. Good luck. You're fucked. I mean, casualty-wise, pretty impressed with myself. Bing, chillin', big win. I do not have much admin points at all, though. Is it a vibe to release Kudet Kai? I think it is 100% a vibe to release Kudet Kai. They receive 4 provinces. But they have tons of cores on Shenbin Rung. We're 100% building a fort in that mountain right there. You have any friends? You're allied with Verkal Ozavar. I do know that I need Ozavar at some point. First, I need to own that province. That gives me... I lose all of the separatism. Then here... I could just conquer it. Let me build a spy network on him. Kudet Kai has Reconquest on him. On Ozavar? Oh, here. I'm going to build a spy network for the capital itself, though. Also, might be an idea to build a cannon. Oh, it's Kudet Kai that is annoyed with me, even though I just, brought him into existence. Of the goodness of my goddamn heart. I do think I can now. Still in debt, but that would be fine. That stability would be nice. Even though money is great. I'm losing faith every month because of the religious unity. Wait, do I not have... What happened to... my wellspring? What happened to my wellspring? Is it because it lost dev? Oh, that would be fucked if it was. Gee. Maybe I'll make a wellspring in here instead. I don't have enough money anyway. You're out of loan going. Oh, you're supporting the independence of my vassal. No wonder he's so difficult to keep fucking friendly. You are a bitch. Fix it later. I could get money here, but I need more crown land. My crown land is awful right. Yeah, I want to claim here. While on palace duty, it's crucial for soldiers to maintain unwavering focus and avoid straying from their responsibilities, no matter the challenges they may face. However, yesterday, a few magpies, or spirits disguised as magpies, proved to be a distraction for some guards. These ethereal beings enticed the guards with promises of wealth and led them to a small cave where their word proved true. The cave was filled with riches beyond measure. Remarkably, it appears that these spirits had no malicious intentions towards our guards. Instead, they acted with honesty, delivering on their promise. Guards have dutifully brought the treasure to our attention and have suggested we may find a way to show gratitude to these magpies for their benevolence. Let's go! Thanks, birds! And based-ass birds. You're playing Karaz in Warhammer Universalis. Dominions are weird. Dominions are weird, but they're also incredibly powerful. You can dominion somebody who has a ton of dominions, and then those dominions become your dominions. Which is, I mean, it's vibes, really. Semi-phrase, building... Yeah, the castle's more important. So I can get my first trade idea. We will do that. 20 global trade power. Let's go. And my trader died. That's unfortunate. Let's replace him with a... Actually, you know what? I'm going to take the Diprit guy. Keep these bitches loyal. Yeah, losing 4 ducats to interest is not great. But we're about to get our claim. We're about to go to war with Verkalozavar. Again, a claim on you. Alright. Works for me. Let's get a claim up here as well. Alright, declare war on you. Verkalozavar will be co-belliged. Kai alliance, that works for me. Okay, need a guy. Command moving around. Scary. You only need 3 dudes, so we'll drop all of the dudes. My court mage died. That's unfortunate. Yearly inflation reduction guide works for me, though. I probably have some, right? Yeah. Ba-da-da-da-bum. Aggressive expansion impact reduction. Like a redo as well. Yeah, command scary bitch. Don't know how much they're gonna take here. don't know why they're coming down here either. Is another scale. Oh, because Bianfang came down here. Right, who factai is siege? So let's bring the cannon with the 3 siege guy up to Purple Ozavar. Never mind. I'm at 4 out of 4. Can't make any more friends. Just everyone out. Actually, I need money, so let's piece out you separately. You have a core here? No. I take this for myself. And then you. Same. Give me a diplomat. Now I own the mountain! First step in taking back control over southern Halles lies in the northern floodplains. The region is rich in farmable lands, producing grain, rice, and livestock, feeding most of southern Halles. Historically, the dwarves of Verkal Ozvar ruled over the Kai people living there, while paying tribute to us. Let us not repeat this mistake and free our brothers from dwarven rule and directly take control over the rice fields of southern Halles, weakening the dwarves and further isolating them in their mountainous hold. So, lose a bunch of separatism, which is great. And we increase the reward we get from the Ghost Emperor. We are now at 1. We got a small reward. Not enough. It's not enough, and we have 48 years to get more. So dwarves, what I need is 20 regiments in Patu. We have a coalition starting. Not good. I need a spy network in Verkal Ozvar. Or I could just release him as a subject, and that works too. Thing is, if I release him as a subject, bro has so many cores. Actually, he only has a couple more cores. I could just release him. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to load game. I got a better idea. We're going to keep him alive. I'm going to make him revoke those cores. I'm also going to steal some development. Seems like a better way to go about things. Because I'm assuming there's going to be good dev. Yes. So let me have some of that dev in my capital. Yeah, separate piece you still. But you're going to be separate piece. I don't know what you're... I have a border with a command. Not great. Did I get this yet? I believe that is good as well. Very helpful. We get our second of our special ideas, national ideas. There ain't no powers in all of Halles were the equals of Baihon, and there are none that came even close in southern eastern Halles. Kingdoms from all over the area paid tribute to our empire, prostrating themselves and showing their deference to our emperor. Of course, this came with the benefit. We would protect those who paid us tribute. Few tried and few succeeded in their invasions. One came closer than most. The elf Jahur marched upon Halles, seeking to subjugate it to elven rule. Though he nearly succeeded in subjugating Baihon, 300 defenders held a fortress for over 6 months, which allowed the rest of the Thidinkai to rally to their defense. Jahur could not face the full might of the Empire, try as he might. Then we protected Thidinkai. Now she will do the same? Let those who submit to us fear no harm. Liberty, desire, and same continent subjects at -15. Huge. Absolutely huge. Oh, the command border left because he gave it to Bloodsong. Right. can you... Not interesting. And my 3 siege guy died in the siege camp. Very fun. Come on, bro. Give me the fucking siege. This is what you get for rolling back. This year's harvest has been exceptional. 65 extra ducats. Very nice. We'll pay off another loan with that. Look, eventually this fortress will fall. There we go. So, peace deal. Bonan Dunaman, whatever the fuck his name is. Give me the money, give me the province. Beautiful, get out of here. Pour that up. Northern Granary, completed mission. Very nice. From the dwarves. Get a diplomat back. This obviously goes to Kudik-Kai. And then, give me 3 dev in the capital. Fantastic. War reps. Money. That works for me. And then I need, I believe, to... 106%, man, it's crazy. And I love it to be... I don't know. My rival here. Getting murdered. This isn't good, actually. This is really bad. And I can't do anything about it. Because I need the Kai people. I need these 4 provinces. Unless he takes it and turns them into fucking special shit. Turns it into a special shit, then we're great, but otherwise we're kind of fucked. Yeah, I'll pay off another loan. Yeah, this attacks on JRA. You're attacking JRA. I'm going to start building a spy network on this guy. And lone going, we should be attacking at some point. Wrongback, guaranteed by a lot to Kang. So, like, I'd fight these 3, or I'd fight... And honestly, this is the best fight. Anbennar Rung, 13k, lone going, 8k. We win that with ease, right? Just give him back all of his cores. Update to Lenny, though. I think we make you my rival. Or that as well. Alright, making manpower back again. We're making money again. If I summon the diet, then I can see land again. Clergy want Tron Soundband to be dev'd a bit. I mean, yeah, same. You want Ping Oi to be integrated? Yeah, kind of same. Way to give condos to somebody who is at war with Bloodsong. Okay, so who you want me to give condos to? This guy. Literally the only person that Bloodsong is at war with, and they have no money for condos, so obviously we're not doing that. Spy network on Anbennar Rung. Could do that. Oh, you know what I can do? That I completely forgot about? Strong duchies. I know it's a ridiculous amount of admin, but I need to dev it anyway. Oh, speaking of, I do have missions, right? So, 250 ducats, artist level 2, and I gain a university. Let me start trying to roll for one of those. Aram. I don't even know who that is. Fuck no. I do think I want another ally, though. All of these are terrible. I think I attack here. Reconquest War. From Lone Goen, maybe we just take something. Oh, you know what I take from him is this silver mine. Another 3. That's not bad at all. Yeah, we still have time, Ghost Emperor-wise. It's just, yeah. Time is running out, so we need to make moves. Unfortunately, taking the Kai people here is one of those moves. Alright. Well, you can now siege here. I gotta... No. Go down here and kill these rebels. Noble Rebel's probably gonna go to my capital, right? No, they're running away. Do I want another one of these yet? Yes. Got another merchant. And at the moment, primary, I think collecting from trade to get the extra, is it 5 or 10%? Tiny ass percent. It's probably worth it. Pay back another loan, very nice. And then we'll fight you. Fantastic. And then we're gonna go down and take back my capital again. Hongao. What do I have that's the wrong religion? Gao's up there, okay. Yeah, bro, I'll fix that. Missionary strength there. Why are you running again? I need some forts for Jaiaraya, like, bro, come on. A bit ridiculous. Wipe you out. Esprit de corps, give me some professionalism, very nice. 8 trade efficiency is rough. Gains a bit of influence. It's fine. then we will... Continent India? No. I'm in Europe. If that's what you were asking. I don't know if it was. Alright, so... we do need a lot of this land. Like, I could do that, but that's fucking rancid. Maybe I just take the rest of this state. It's only a small coalition. Not gonna actually fire. What happens if I take this? Maybe I don't take that. Maybe I take the fort, so you no longer have a fort? Maybe that'll be the peace deal. Either way, we have to start making shapes. This guy now. And I will take the next idea as well. Bit of naval attrition. Now on his capital. This seems like a bad idea, but it's too late to stop now, unfortunately. I have 2 cannons! Yes, reinforce me. I don't know if it's going to be enough. I don't think it's enough. Yeah. No. Okay, this works. This works. This works. This works. I'm going to get claims on all of the Kai people as soon as I get this mission done. And he has not taken the Kai people. So we're still in. We're still in. We're in this... I would say we're in this mod's version of, like, China. Right, this is the India. Is this, like... Maybe this is the China, though? But what would this be? I don't know, but here's Indonesia. Province of Baihon Kaong is in chaos due to the destructive swarm of locusts that's ravaging their crops, flowers, and other greenery. The population fears they have incurred the visitation of Tuizier, spirit of insects. The reason this punishment remains unknown, as Tuizier's actions are random and appear to be capricious, both taking and giving as it pleases. Although there is sufficient food to sustain the population, they'll be on edge for a while. Ouch. Indochina fits. Yeah, that's pretty fair. Right, you get to here. Your bloody siege and your cannons. Harpies, I don't give a f... Drive him into Patu. Pay off another loan. It looks like we make just enough money to pay off a loan every time it comes up. But yeah. I'm gonna need all 3 of those provinces and Naram. I think this, as a peace deal, works. And we attack you here. I claim on loan going, that's fine. What kind of general did I get? Crash. 1 siege. And all kind of basic. Yeah, the mod we're playing is called Anbennar. It is one of, if not the most popular mod on the workshop right now. I feel like more people probably play Anbennar than play whatchamacallit? Extended Timeline. There's another loan paid off. How much loanage have we got left? 7 loans only. 6 loans. Hey, how do you need 7, dude? Okay, maybe we can have a little bit of fun. Jiang Lucy's gone bankrupt. Yo, Jiang Lucy got exploded. Unfortunately, I need this. I need to go through this. I'm gonna get a claim on all the Sikai. I just need... to get here with those guys. Go. Defensive edict now, so we'll turn it off. New regiments present. There we go. Once we worked together with the dwarves, and they taught us the basics of cannonry. We have surpassed them in skill using them. There's still not a cannon that can compare to what they can make. While we've been separated, however, they've grown ambitious. Our plans are now at odds with theirs. Perhaps we can avoid bloodshed with them for a show of force and a diplomatic request to return to the prior status quo. Then Verkal also a offer they can't refuse. Again, permanent claims on all Sikai and Bokai provinces. And, I don't know, is this like a fucking false flag operation on Jayaraya? As we expected, the dwarves of Verkalosvar have agreed to once again align themselves to our just rule. We're glad that we could avoid bloodshed with those who once stood with us. So, artillery cost, very nice, and they lose their cores on me. Do they become my vassal or something? Jayaraya has been attacked by their neighbors. Sertani brutes. Sertan is dead, mate. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. And other tribesmen from Lulapan have attacked our vassal, killing their people and smashing their villages. We cannot let this stand. An assault on Jayaraya is an assault by Xinh. They claim permaclaims on land they already own. Are you my vassal? You are my march. Beautiful. And I gain claims over here. Exactly what I want. Also, retribution. We of Baihon know well what it is to be vulnerable. Then have your neighbors pounce. The rage it inspires, the enmity. And so we well understand the diplomats from Jayaraya, who sought our aid against the devastating raids they have suffered recently. They will have it, along with all our skills and retribution. So, Liberty Desire minus 20% for 20 years. Again, level 3 statesman for half price, and we get another point complete. So that puts Jayaraya at 0%. I think we should do the doodad and get the 8 years. Ghost Emperor menu. Kidnap the Jayarayans. And we fear no consequences. Baihon helped Jayaraya grow to prominence. Its support raising a small tribe into the Lulapan's undisputed king of kings. It's time for them to return the favor. Magistrates who visited the jungle tribe report that they have a large contingent of shamans and other spirit-attuned practitioners, many of whom must undoubtedly know rituals that support Kalban Sang and bolster his ties to the mortal realm. Command these people attend Tuan Kalban and even ensure it with force. But there's also a more moderate approach of merely requesting their services as a form of tribute payment, but not risk violating our long-standing agreements with Jayaraya. No, fuck it. I'll take it all. It's 4 years or 8 years, and if it comes down to it and those last few years are needed, I'll be mad if I don't choose. So, there we go. That brings you to 97. Okay. We'll pay off your debt. 92. How about some dev? Include subjects. This is Jayaraya, right? Yes, it is. Alright, well, I used all my admin points, and then I can do one click of placation, and now you're loyal again! Wait a month tick, and then we'll look at the Ghost Emperor menu, see how long we got left. 44 years now. Back up to 44 years. Meanwhile, you have no friends, and I have a permaclaim on you, so you're dead. Here, DCG your capital, it makes sense. Fine, we'll just do it. No. Like 8. Nice. Like the fort. Yo, if we just all go sit in the capital, that would be... Could technically attack them. I have my vassals alongside me. Also, don't we have like a ton of trust with you? Get another little bit of trust. That gets you down to 32%. Let's... Alright. No, bro. Jaya Raya. Jaya of the Rayas. You're supposed to come with me, bro. Alright, let's do a bit of cleanup. For some reason, I just got in my head one of those kid songs. I mean, I have a kid. I got sort of a kid song from way back when about cleaning up. Purely because I said, let's clean up. Buddy, let's clean up. Kind of all the lyrics, I remember that. Anyway, that's irrelevant. Let's win this war. So, I think we just give him back all of his cores, right? I know we do need this land down here as well, eventually. But maybe that can be the next war. And I do think we have time for it. So, how about... give Bro back Bro's cores. It would be nice to take this, purely to have the continuity of borders around the thing as well. So we're just going to give that to Kudet Kai, even if it's not a part of the stuff they should be doing. Broken Core 1 thing, it's fine. I'll also have money. I think it's worth waiting for the full right? You're being murdered by Zaram. I need to murder Zaram. On 57. Time. Okay, we will take this province. Now I need to go after Zaram. Oh, provinces also Zaram. That's also Zaram. Well, this is okay. Well, we go after Zaram. So I can steal this siege in a month's time. Lotte Kang will join this, unfortunately. But we're just gonna have to deal with that. I stole your siege. Let's piece this guy out now. Let's just take the 420. Wait until these sieges are finished. Don't need to go more than one. Also, if I am on the province, adds more. Don't need to siege it, but we're on it. Yeah, we got to 100. Perfect. Beautiful. Now we have... I just need these two so that I can take Zaram itself. Shouldn't go too hard, otherwise we'll get a coalition and then we will be in shit for a while. But let's get the quality ideas. Right? We're 5 years at a time. Good enough. Take that, increase our innovativeness by 2, and get another idea done. When Baihon Xinh came to collect their first tribute from Virgolosvar in 872 after Ash, they were greeted not with gold or goods, but instead a dozen pieces of artillery. Most of the nobles were furious at this seemingly useless reward and demanded to march on Ozavar. Sankao Ban saw an opportunity to rise above competitors. He not only requested more artillery from Nephrite dwarves, but also forcibly integrated the use of mass artillery in his army, removing the focus of a large cavalry force like the Fonan and Sikai in the north. Baihon Xing's latest reunification meant the return of a artillery-heavy presence in their armies, which won them an uncountable amount of battles beforehand. PCA plus 15%, fantastic. Also, I get the 10% here, so we're at frickin' 25% artillery combat ability, which is fire as fuck, not gonna lie. We can also take extra trade range. Why not? And also, extra discipline is lovely too. Big fan of what we're getting done. Been rung bankrupt. Fair enough, really. I've been messing them up quite badly. Turkish refugees from Kabat-Tilini. Nice. Also, let's pay off fucking loans. All of them. We are now... Oh, we got one loan left. The siege of Schitt's Creek, whatever, is done. Now if I siege this... I'll also... Basically, from you, I want this. Getting a little... Well, I've got truces with all of those. Yeah, I'll leave that. I don't need that. Yes. But this is Sikai. I'll take all 3 of those. Oh, is there actually a Stemfrong? I'm not at war with Stemfrong. I will get on Zaram province. Bari is a great power. Yogi. Alright, that's all now. Zarami. Means... Yeah, should be fully occupied. Oh, wait, are they in... Ah, Lotukang's in that war. Okay, okay. In that case, this army here needs to get onto that capital there. Balls. I need 12 do. $46 days. I guess we're waiting 60 days. couple extra cannons might not hurt either. That's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. Yeah, I want all of the Kai province. Unfortunately, that also includes this. I guess from Zaram we could also take Zui Chao, just so that I can take the capital itself. And if I do that, then I mean, am I at war with anyone else? No. Maybe that's what I do. I take the capital, I take Zui Chao, and then I'll like return Zui Chao or some shit. That might. Ram's been sieged. Let's go to Zui Chao. What are you offering? No. Bro, I need the Kai. Thank you. I could take that from under him as well. I actually am vibing with that. That's a good peace deal, that is. And I will return this. I have no problem with that there. Fine snail I have. Thank you. I appreciate it. Appreciate it. So I need to make a fucking snail emote. That shit is not leaving me alone, is it? That is gonna be forever. Your army's over here. Is that our last? We're loan free! Hangoy. Maybe I just improve relations. Oh, disciplines are now how disciplined? 115% disciplined. Very nice amount of discipline. You're a state border enjoyer. Look, I am too. Which is why I will be giving up Zui Chao. Because I don't want a province that has... Actually, I could have taken that. This that is... Fucking... Ugh. Everything about this is scary. I don't like that command. That command is ass. Ozavar, improve relations. Like separate wars you are. Do I have a truce with this guy? I do. That is, look. You want to talk about fucking snails? You want to talk about fucking snails? Shell of the snail. Head of the snail. Ugh. If I take another trade idea, no, we don't. Tech is more important than ideas. I've got, for some reason, 8 DMs on... Okay. Bianfang on Phaeton. I mean, I would be friends with Bianfang again. Now that we've fixed our border situation, like, I'd be comfy. I'd be comfy with that. I don't know if he'd be comfy with that. If I give a fuck what he thinks, though. Wow, ran out of dudes again. How about these guys just go down here? Urbanization. One of those is my capital, unfortunately. I will probably end up taking a loan, but I will maybe not have to if I just... Hang on, yet again, this... Yeah, these vassals are getting a little bit unruly. Oh. Lovely timing on that, thank you. I don't have enough ships to blow up the walls, otherwise I would assault it. You're still at war with Lot de Kang. I mean, technically I could encircle Lot de Kang so he couldn't take anything. Be fucking rancid borders though if I did that. I kind of am vibing with that idea though. Give me this guy. No. No. Oh, we're getting to that point where it's pain. We're getting to the point where it's pain. I leave this alone. It's not Kai. I think we still do that. The dragon. Dragon's head. This is a dragon's head. Pick of the year at least? No, it's fine. I think we'll be fine. I think we'll be fine. My army is getting quite strong after all. Devouring Guam. The longer we can keep the command, like, not murdering me. Like, if the command ever joins a coalition against me, I am fucking dead. But until that happens, I think we might get away with it. What do you want? Oh yeah, Tuan Sauban. Wait, I still need to get that fucking... this done. You need to stop being disloyal. If anyone is disloyal, I get fucked, because they will just support the independents. And I know this is stupid, but I need to go to war again. These are generally not held in high regard in Hellas, and many view their meat as subpar compared to duck or other waterfowl. These water birds are not treated well, and some even consider them as pests that should be eliminated. Now it appears that a spirit has taken up the role of avenging them, causing chaos in a small hamlet not far from the capital. The locals report that a goose is attacking any villager it comes across. Initially, we didn't suspect a spirit, but the fact that a goose is using farming tools and other knives as weapons— oh, hang on, I know what this is. Hold up. Fucking, what's it called? What am I looking for? Clearly, what this is. The goose is using farming tools and small knives as weapons and giving us a different perspective. We now suspect that the goose is either a spirit itself or a spirit that possessed a goose and is using it to spread chaos in the hamlet. We have more important things to do than worry about a wild goose chase. Ultimate goose game. A fun one, actually. Alright, we still don't want that because we've got this coming up. I mean, this is going to help us avoid a coalition. Faithman— oh, hang on. I need to check this out. Integrate our gone subjects. Bro is a gone subject. Even if he is and march. So Faithman Deep, you gonna march? Okay. That is actually fine. 52 years left. Sam Farong is in the coalition. Still feel like we're okay. Need these provinces. I also need integrate Cadet Kai. So we're going to start the annexation now. It's going to take 25 years, brother. Can I show the AE map? I can indeed. Honestly, it's just Cabot Teleni. 79. Do I attack Cabot Teleni? We could probably win that. Just humiliate my rival. Who's Fangban? Who allied with? Oh, all the way up here. OPM. Bavari doesn't have shit tons of mercs anymore. That's not something they do anymore. Brother. Oh no. Yeah, hang on. If I save here. And yeah, maybe they do because they're AI. But they're mercs. Yeah, no, they're not buying mercs. They're not merc spamming me. The AI will not be merc spamming me. Because I don't think they want to spend 7,000 ducats on 7 units. 1,000 ducats per guy? I don't think that's a vibe. Have you not seen the new Bavari shit? Bavari start with a horrible modifier. Distrustful populace. Merc maintenance, merc cost, it's awful. They have an absolute struggle. And they get rid of it through their mission tree, which the AI is historically fucking terrible at. I don't think they've done any of it yet. Oh, reduce the level of distrustful populace. They have done none of it so far. But if they integrate some half-orcs into Ceramia, then they're good. They're good to go. They have no integrated. They have no half-orcs, integrated or otherwise. They have just regular orcs. But yeah, no, Bavari got nerfed so hard. So insanely hard. They have half-orcs? Did you see half-orcs? I only saw orcs. Humans, Aramari, orcs. Oh, there we go. Yeah, you're right. They have coexisting. They need to get this to integrated. Get their first. I mean, they're at level 7. They need to get to all the way down to, you know, stop themselves from dying. Yeah. Overextension isn't helping me at all. I can't really release tags either because I need the sick eye. Alright, Captain Tileni has joined the coalition. So. Chance over. It's fine. Probably fine. Alright, you need a coastal defense battery. Start building that now. And we're gonna do something stupid like go to war. Unfortunately, this is necessary. Hopefully, it isn't gonna fuck me over terribly much. But I do need this province. You able to join the coalition? Oh yeah, you would. We didn't have a truce. The truce. It might be a vibe to reload that save that I made. Just so that I can attack the coalition. I figured out after I finish this war. Alright, swift peace. I want that province. I have to wait until the one I have to go all the way up to. This might help the coalition die. Maybe. Wait and see. Damn, bro is dying to peasants. Good for me. Also, maybe if I could ally someone big. I don't know how many people are going to be willing to do that. Anyway, there's the coastal defense. Year after year, we get reports of our coastal cities telling us of plundering and horrible atrocities from the pirates. Trade flowing through Xinh gets blockaded, essentially blocking us from the lucrative trade routes to the Gulf of Rahan. We should direct coastal defenses along the shore to block the pirates from landing. So this gives me a bonus, and I get an event. If we wish to dominate if we wish to dominate a pirate to serve as a subject, we will need to do so by force. But recent experience shows taking them all on is a fool's errand, and the Ghost Emperor's realm does not suffer fools. First, we should target the red-haired devils of Prukalin, or the Dread Queen Ping, who has caused so much suffering. Again, subjugation CB on them. And by the way, I already have Pingoi as a subject. How lovely. Pirates are worse than Lulapin's demon ants. Crush one island base and 2 more pop up. Defeat 1 fleet at sea, and by the time you're ashore, you hear of 2 more raids already done. The continued irritant offends the Huang, but our efforts have been lackluster so far. Perhaps it takes a pirate to fight a pirate. May be expensive, but if we can pay one of our foes to count the other, it'd be well worth it. So, Pingoi gets permanent claim on all Prukalin provinces, which is these ones. Friendly pirate outpost in case I'm saying giving me sailor increase, naval force limit, and local shipbuilding time. A pirate wars. Prukalin does not exist. Oh, true. Maybe I didn't need this. I was doing this so I could release Prukalin. Maybe that was have been a mistake. The sword we've taken up is more of a pirate cutlass. Nasty, blunt, and you're always at risk of self-injury. Sang is not merely a good Huang. It's a great one. That entails being able to use even the most inopportune of it. Pirate wars begin. They will end when our foe is scourged from the sea and our coast is secure. Our rivals, maybe less so. So I get a merchant, chance to capture enemy ships, permanent claim on all gone provinces. Pingoi becomes a loyal pirate vassal, giving -20 liberty desire. Fantastic. And Pingoi also gets a colonist, global settler increase, for them to colonize the Ringlet Isles. Beautiful. Then I've got the Fate of the Gone, which integrates Faithman D. All of this is all well and good, and now I realize that I don't need this. I am going to reload this save that we made. And I'm going to attack Cabot Tileni. I do feel like that is the better situation to go through. I still need to build that there, though. Humiliate rival CB. Let me first see if there's any allies I can make. You know what? A Rocklin as an ally wouldn't be the worst thing in the world. Let me check missions. See if I need any of their land. So here, Ibo, I need 250 ducats, build manpower to 8 fort barracks. Cool. This, workshop production ducats, okay. Artist. Artist, 250 ducats, sure. Adventurers loyal, 250 ducats, sure. 200 ducats, workshop, blah, blah, blah. 2 farm estates, 10 barrackses. That's basically all done already. 25 army tradition and 20 artillery. 1 Sauban, 54 dev. Cool. All of that not needed at Rocklin. 5 people. I need to integrate you. I need to take land from you. So maybe not a humiliate. Maybe just an attack. Okay. And then here, all provinces in the Vim de Trong that is Bin Rung, I need to own directly. Or they need to not be Bin Rung. We need to go after him. That's still fine. Vassal Reborn. You need a Courthouse Town Hall. I need a level 3 Statesman. I need 300 admin. Fine. We already saw we could do all this. And then here, 5 heavy ships that I deleted. And yeah, that's all doable. And then Protector, Prestige of 90. I can do all of this while being allied to Rockland. So, boom, done. Let me see if that makes people not join. No, I still need to attack. Yeah. Still need to do the attack. And the coalition falls apart! Oh, would you look the fuck at that? Delightful. We're in a great. Manpower could be higher, but Bro has 0. 15k, but your troops are probably trash. Really. Okay, they have actually got a Vandifa. The fucking OPM with... Actually, no, it's not. Oh, it's Bavari's here as well. That is expensive. No, thank you. But yeah, this is the way. Start sieging his capital. We're making money. We got 1 loan to pay off, but that's gonna come in time. Okay, he's coming to attack. We've got bros ready to... I'm gonna help out anyway. I don't like that he is so cocky. We don't have a good general here. Come on. Okay, we now outnumber. That's good, that's good. That's fine. Yeah, he's coming in over here, so this guy was necessary. Ah, those numbers, those numbers, those numbers, those numbers. Oh, please. No. Yes! Vibes! I don't know if we win. I don't know if we win. We don't win. There were vibes, occasional. Temporary vibes. Temporary vibes. But I am going to leave it here for today. We are going to go from this save next time we play. We're going to do basically the same thing. We're going to attack him. But I am fucking starving, and we've been going for 3.5 hours. So I'm going to end here. Thank you very much for watching. Actually, no, we've been live for 6.5 hours. My apologies. Thank you all very much for watching. This is going to be the first episode of the Baihon Xinh campaign over on YouTube. So if you are watching on the VOD channel, like, subscribe, comment, all that good stuff, and I will see you in the next one. Toodaloo, bye-bye, and all that.